Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the late night stream for Wednesday. All right, we should have an exciting stream because I believe we're opening up a whole case of Mega Dream. Also, I got to go through Mr. Poo Poo Sass's box that he sent in. I completely forgot to do that. So that is on the agenda tonight. And we've got a lot of slabs to price. Actually, we have too many slabs to price. I can't get to it all. So this shall say what? We have a giveaway from Mr. Mark. We're going to say... it's a solid giveaway. I can't call it the 100K giveaway. We're going to say free. We'll just say free giveaway. Free giveaway. We'll say Mega Dream. And we'll say lots of slabs. Lots of slabs. Live card shop. It's a really boring title, isn't it? We'll see how it works. Maybe the quality of the title doesn't really matter. Maybe all that matters is what you actually have going on. All right. Hey, what's up, guys? What's good? Give me the Gengar. All right, you're all ready, huh? We're going to open that case. I'm excited. We're going to jump over here, see if Alex is already pinged. I just woke up. We're going live. I don't feel refreshed, weirdly enough. You know, I just don't. It's that lack of sleep, man. It's deadly. All right. All right. So I got to catch up on sleep at some point. We're going to post this here as well. Let's see if there's something over here. General chat. People are saying, I'm in the top 1% viewers. Nice. All right. Let's see. So, we'll jump over here. We could have made a clever title. We have a couple pre-orders from the daytime stream that we were not able to complete because it was pretty busy. A daytime stream, people wanted to open more of that Mega Dream, and we're going to have to do it now, okay? And let's just see about this. Let's hit refresh over here. Okay, let's hit refresh over here. Okay, let me click on this. So I'm looking at the tracking on this other item. Why does that say delay on it still? The weather should be better. The other shipment is on a delay. That just sucks, man. It's crazy because this other shipment arrived first and the other one's not updating. Well, it's a good thing we ordered from two different people. That is a very good thing. All right. Okay. Man, I got too much on my plate right now. All right. I got this other guy. He wants to work with me on renting out the El Tampa home, and we got to figure that out because it needs a ton of money to get it running, basically. We need a ton of money to get it up and operating. Where did these come from? They came from under the table? All right. Put this back over here. Good. So tonight, the giveaway is this lovely Mark card. Let's get this set up. Now, Mark said he wanted it to be for people who have been with the channel for a while. So I set it up for members only. But let me go get that ready. I'm going to hit refresh on that. I think it's actually already all set up. All I have to do is hit refresh. Next, next, next. All right, so it's good to go. You just have to type Mark into the live chat in order to get this. Okay, let me turn on the cool little iPad here. We're going to get the comments up real fast. We are. All right. I need like 2 of me, man. We are. Right. When we're in vertical mode, we actually, nowadays, we have to head over to, close this. We have to head over to the web browser version of the live stream in order to see the comments. I don't like that. I wish it wasn't that way. I don't know what their decision to do that was. Let me hit refresh here. Refresh. Oh, there it is. Okay, click on this. How much is Mega Dream? I didn't see a price. Mega Dream is going to be $16 a pack. We are basically almost sold out of it. There's like just a couple boxes left. There it goes. There we go. We'll open this as well. All right, and we're set up. How much is Mega Dream? I didn't see price. 16 a pack. I sent 100 for the remaining balance on the Slab way, and then I also sent $30 for White Flare packs as a warm-up. Nice. I like it. I like it. So, who should go first, I wonder? Should it be CS Man or should it be the people waiting in line? CS Man, I say we knock out these guys waiting in line from the daytime stream real fast, then we get your case, okay? So, Mr. Zach will go first. Let's get it knocked out. Mr. Zach, it'll make your opening more fun because there won't be anybody waiting on it to finish. Okay. There we are. I make almost nothing on these. The Mega Dream packs are priced competitively, and it's just hard to make a profit. It makes me think that the guy who works with me, he overcharges, I suspect, and also our shipping is not fast enough. It just isn't. I can't believe his product's not here. Wonder what's holding it up. Let's snip this. And let's snip this. Okay. All right. Okay. What do we got? Mr. Zach. We have Eel Ectros. So I'm just putting that with the hollows, the X's. I'm not separating them because I basically think they're about as valuable as a hollow in my mind. Oh, I didn't see this one before. Look, so there's the little new mill. Very cute card, actually. There's always something like this, like Donphan or, you know, some cute ground Pokemon, maybe Sandshrew. Here's your MA card is going to be the Frostlass. Ooh, Mega Frostlass. Very cool. Ooh, Misdreavus. So Misdreavus ends up with an AR as well. Here we are. Okay. Please be big. I'm trying to be a good boy. Got my Christmas bonus, and it was hella good, but got to pay all my bills and stuff. It is. Yeah, bills, they suck, man. Ooh, Crobat. It's crazy how everything in the world tries to, like, vampire off you, you know? The government wants to. Companies will take as much of your money as possible. Food, the restaurants, they want like $1 bazillion. You go out to eat these days, they want like $8 for chicken strips. It's like, it's insane. It's like, how did you guys reach this point? It's like they found out we would pay $8 for chicken strips, and then they never looked back. I remember when there was a $1 menu at McDonald's. Ooh, this is a golden card in the Rocket set. So now you've got the regular silver version. Very interesting. Oh, my eyes itchy. Okay. You just watched your first ever Pokemon opening, Unified Minds, and you pulled a tag team Psyduck and Slowpoke. Yeah, which wasn't worth very much back then, but that's an expensive card today. Isn't that interesting? It is. All right, let's see. Some more hollows. Clefable, Clefairy, and... okay. And the doggy bark. Read message right above. Let's see. I'm shaking. Really? You're funny, man. Can you wait until the queue clears before opening mine so people don't need to wait an hour? Yeah, no problem. That's probably a good strategy. Here we are. Yeah, we want to make sure it's not a terrible wait time. It is. Okay, Mr. Zach with the Z. How's it going, Mr. Zach? Really appreciate all the orders, man. Oh, Zach. Let's pop this in here. Now let's take a look at those pulls again. So we got Butterfree, Misdreavus, Frostlass, and Numel. Crazy that this is the first time we've pulled the Numel, huh? Pop these in here. We get no bonus at my factory. They suck. Here it is. Let's see. Here's Zach. And here is a Zach. Very nice. Okay, so Alexis, I believe, is back for Thursday. Okay, put this here. Put this here. And put this here. Ta-da! And, oh, we need to hit reset on our shipping software. I'm sorry, Troy. I'm lucky. We still get one. I've been there a long time. Just watched your first ever Pokemon opening. Looking forward to seeing all my Nikkei and Hololive. Yes. Yes, I have your bag right here, actually, with the label from yesterday. All right, so let's go over to packages. And now we're going to type in Mr. Zach. There you are. And if I recall, you probably have a couple slabs too. So let's make this a heavier label. Okay. All right. Boy, I can't wait for this week to be over, man. Oh, for life to get back to normal, man. Go ahead and print this. We're currently getting up-to-date rates, so we can charge you as much as possible. That's what they mean to say. Come on, dude, just let me print the label, please. Mega Dream. Yeah, I need some Mega Dreams. Throw this away. Man, it will not let me print that label. Let me put this to the side. I hate this stupid software, dude. The software is so slow at deciding what the cost of the label is. It's going to take like 10 minutes to decide. So next up, we've got an order from Andy Dirksen, 1 box of Mega Dream. So these were all pre-ordered from the daytime. And if I had to bet, there's only like 4 boxes of Mega Dream remaining. Plus, we got to open Salesman's 20 boxes. I wish I had more. It's so frustrating, actually. I think I'm in a bad mood because I know that I should have more of these already. And so I think I'm disappointed with my current supplier, my Japanese supplier. That's what's going on. We have the launch of a really popular set, and we really should have gotten these sooner. And we should have gotten so much more of these already. Okay, let's rotate this. We got a nice Misty's Magikarp. It's pretty cool, right? And what else do we have? We've got Kangaskhan for 30 bucks. And this really nice Pikachu. He's great. Where's the brakes? So we need that lightning break. Where'd he go? Ah, here he is. That's the lightning break, everybody. Jump in here. There's 3 spots remaining. All right. Mister, I was wondering from yesterday, how many boxes of Hololive Premium do you have left? It looked to be maybe like 5 boxes. Not a whole case at least, but there might be like 5 boxes left. I think they were at a special low price to help them liquidate. Okay. There we go. Mr. Andy. All right. So here's Eel Ektross. And we got Garchomp. Here's the Dragonite. Okay, put that like that. There we go. Ready? Here's Snorlax. We got a little Snorunt. Very nice. Snorunt AR. Boop. I work for a recycling company. They make billions a year. How do you sign up for the giveaway? Hey, what's up, Connor Morin? You don't have to sign up for anything. You just have to type in Mark into the live chat. So if you just type in Mark, goes. There's the walkie-talkie. Here's ho Scraggy or Scrafty. Outlaw leg. What if we get a set called Mega Outlaw? That'd be interesting. Okay. There's the Rocket Doug trio. That should have been in Glory of Team Rocket, but they decided not to. Ba-doop. I think it's interesting that Jesse and James were not in the new Rocket set. It kind of bothered me when that first happened. I was like, that's too bad. But I just recently watched a video on YouTube that did like an hour and 40-minute summary of the original Pokemon story. And Jesse and James weren't in that story. Jesse and James weren't there. Here it is. Very good. And so maybe that's how the company, the Pokemon company, kind of looks at Team Rocket. Like it's more than just Jesse and James, basically. Or like they were just the TV add-on almost. You know, the comedic relief characters. The rates look fantastic. It does look kind of like it does look kind of like Crown Zenith, doesn't it? Ooh. Which would have been, what, V-Star Universe, I think, back then. So this is feeling like V-Star Universe or VMAX Climax. So, Mr. Andy, let's find your bag. Andy. He didn't say new bag, right? Andy Dirksen, did you need a new bag, Mr. Andy? Let's see if you had a box. Sometimes people have a box and it surprises me. Let's create a new bag. All right. Yeah, V-Star Universe. Crown Zenith wasn't as good of a set because they removed all the like Charizards and stuff. That minimum is fire. The minimum. Okay, that's Andy Dirksen. Mister, do I have a whole box? Or am I sharing a box with the other Josh? Joshua Rodriguez, you're in a brand new Joshua box that we created and put up top. So it's a public box, but it's kind of just you in there. Joshua Whipple says, send my Zard to PSA. So that's for Mr. Joshua Whipple. Okay. He's sending this Charizard off to PSA. Mister, were you not given the option to buy like 5 cases? No, that's exactly, I was given an option like that, of course. But he just doesn't, it's not here. It's not here. He failed to get it to me on time. And I feel like the cost of getting the product late means thousands of dollars of lost sales. And so you just can't run a card shop that way. It just can't be that way. So I have to actually have time off, guys. I either need that or I need an assistant. And I need to spend like hours like searching for a new guy, like hunting around, negotiating. And I haven't done that because this guy does so good of a job that is almost like I don't need it. But then here's this new set and he's failed me. That's how I see this. It's a failure. We should have had this sooner. We should have had a lot more of it. You see that the case that has arrived is the cover cases. So the 2 cases that just got here, those are the cover cases. Why do I buy those? In case something goes wrong. And so I always buy a main supplier and a backup supplier. That's my strategy. And yeah, it's gone wrong. The main supplier has failed to get me the product on time. So it can't be that way. Doesn't make any sense. So it's highly frustrating. I just, when you're running like a little card shop like I am, you can't really afford to not have your product for a whole week or a whole 2 weeks after everyone else. It's like a disaster. And we want to have all the product and we want to go full blast. All right. You can meet all kinds of sealed dealers that can turn you on to supply at card shows. I feel like if there is a mega seller in Missouri, you will have no issues. Just curious, what's the shipping process like? I bought shipping last week, and I'm curious just how many days it takes to receive the cards. Yeah, great question, Mr. Connor. It could be a little slower for a couple reasons. There was a bad snowstorm out here, but also the person who normally does the shipping is on vacation. So I did the shipping, and it was a bit slower than usual. So if you ordered last week, it could be taking an extra week, basically. All right. I mean, you should be able to look up your own tracking number, by the way, Connor. Go ahead and go look up your tracking number. It should have gone to your email. So Mr. Josh says Pikachu and Zekrom to PSA. Oh, two more. Hold on, let me grab this. Ugh. Mr. Joshua. Pikachu and Zekrom. You got it, man. Here's the Zekrom. Here's the Pikachu. All right, we got some cool cards being sent off to PSA, everybody. What do you think of that? I'll go check. Thanks for your help. No problem. Okay. Let's grab this. Boop. Look how cute that Pikachu is. So he's a card you can pull out of this set. Let's pull this forward. So not every box contains an SAR, but they can contain multiple SARs per case. One. Do you have Chinese Cubone full art? I would love to see you pull one. We have the booster packs necessary to pull a Cubone. These packs right here, called Gem 3. So you would open these. These are $7 per pack if you'd like to open them and try for that Cubone. We're sending a Pikachu. Here we go to PSA. Joshua Whipple. Okay. So it's not 100%. Good to know. The picture will look fantastic in a tag slab. Okay, this is going to say Joshua Whipple. So we're preparing to send these off for Mr. Josh to PSA. There we go. Ta-da. So nice. Some lovely slabs here. We have an order from Joshua Rodriguez. Mega Dream box and 1 Mega Dream pack. Ooh. Okay, 1 Mega Dream box. All right, now we're going to get an idea how many boxes were left. There were a total of 5 Mega Dream boxes remaining. 5 boxes remain in the case. And I don't know how many have been ordered tonight. Maybe none. Because a lot of our big buyers have already purchased some. There we go. All right. What's up, Mr. Deeds? How's it going, man? I like what I do at my job, too. I just wish it paid more. Throw this away. Mr. Josh. Josh, let's begin with the bonus pack. What do you think's in here, guys? Cute little Psyduck. Here's Zoroark. All right, nothing crazy coming out of the bonus pack. He said, I'll take that bonus pack. Okay. Let's snip this open. So we have 5 boxes of Mega Dream and a couple loose packs and Mr. CS Spin's whole case. I ordered a pack. I had to. Snipping that. Sneeping this. Okay. Good. Throw that away. Here goes Mr. Josh. What do we got? All right, you guys remember, you can trade me stuff to get into the trade slab. We have a new trade slab. It's actually really nice. It's a vintage card. And if you consider some of this stuff junk, you can trade away your junk. Whoa, it's the one girl who I don't know. Wow, that's a great drawing, though. Haxorus, Dredagon, Aggron. She was in a Pokemon game that I never played. Here's Misdreavus. Oh, look at that. You're going to find out right here. You got the Dragon MA. Oh, yeah, that's an SAR. That's right, Mr. CS-Man. I didn't notice that at first. Here's Mistress. Ta-da. All right. Good. Mega Dream. Hyper Beam. Okay. Here's Rotom the Fan. Look at that Rotom Fan. Scooby-Dooby-Doopy Buns. Magmortar. Ooh. Okay. And we've got the Research Tower. We've got Terrapagos and a couple more bulky light cards. All right, there we have it. Joshua Rodriguez. Thanks, Josh. Josh went pretty deep. That's awesome, man. Throw that away. Take a look at that again. Magcargo, Rotom, Misdreavus, and then we've got the crazy girl. What's her name again? Did you guys have her name? Did he just get the Ray Ray? He just got the Ray Ray. And Uno Glide. What? I didn't know he knew that move. Ugh. So you got a pretty fat bag here. I think what we could do probably is actually shorten this bag a little bit. Create a second bag for you, Josh. Iris, thank you. Ooh. Okay, good. Good. Set this here. Set this here. Very nice. I mean, MUR Dragonite. Come on, got pack an MUR Gengar. Joshua Rodriguez. There goes. Say baggie number 2 here to help it out. Do 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 do, good do do buns. All right. Whew. We do have an order in the queue. Jose Dominguez saying $400 towards Slab Away. That's Jose Dominguez. Wow, that is a big order. Okay, if you guys ever wonder about our sales include Slab Away payments, and we have some pretty big Slab Away payments that come in. That's one of the things I'm trying to work on, by the way, right now. I'm trying to work on improving our Slab Away options. So I'm trying to bring in new cards. Okay, Mr. Jose Dominguez, thank you very much. And what's this? Let's head over to the website. We didn't ever pin the website to the chat, did we? We normally do that. Let's go ahead and do that real fast. Mr. Do you see my order? I sent it like 4 hours ago, says CS Man. Oh, interesting. Give me one moment here. Stop. Boop. All right, let's take another look. So, sent like 4 hours ago. No, I don't see that, but let me see. Let me try expanding this and looking backwards. So we got Josh, Andy, Zach, John. Did I get no email for it? I might not have got... Oh, here it is. So it's a CS Man order, but it is pending. Okay, so that's what's going on. It's weird that for yours... So you've got a pending payment. It's weird that for yours, it actually shows that it's pending. And then for other guys, it doesn't show that it's pending. I don't like that. It's important that PayPal is consistent. We are. Man, 400 pending. So that typically that means there's a... Oh my gosh, it's pending? Yeah. Typically that means there's a transfer going on between banks. So that could be what's going on right here. CS Man, first pending order. Mister, is it more beneficial to you if we order through the website? No, makes no difference. So do whatever you like. I don't mind either way. Let me go ahead and refresh this real fast. We've got Litwick looking super slick. Here's this War Turtle. I have one left, one sold already. And here's this beautiful Celebi. Beautiful Celery. Clip, clip, clip. It's 30 White Flare and 100 to finish the Slab Away. I say we go ahead and finish the Slab Away and hold off on the White Flare, okay? So let me take a picture of this real fast. We're going to take a picture of these cards. Okay. I'll give you a chance to figure out why it's pending. And then as soon as it's not pending, we can service those packs. Okay. Sometimes you just got to call the company and be like, hey, why is this pending? And they'll be like, we want to make sure it's a real person you're sending this money to. If it's a transfer between banks, it might be something like, well, you know, we're closed for tonight, or I don't know, something weird like that. You never know. You never know what's going on. But it's good because it makes you check in with your bank, tell them everything's okay. Sometimes it just goes through like in a couple days on its own. But if you don't want to wait a couple days, you typically will give them a call. Oops. Okay, let's grab this. Some White Flare, huh? We're going to have to analyze White Flare real fast. It's Charmeleon. The customer service is closed right now. There you go. Don't worry, CS Man. We're going to have fun opening up the... so I'm going to accept $100 from you. And we're going to... Oh, this is a pristine. We're going to get that other thing opened. We are. The case of Mega Dream. I'm afraid it's pending, CS Man. I can't allow you to have your Mega Dream case. Could you imagine? No! Here it is. Charmeleon. I'm going to have to sell your case to everyone here tonight live. You'll have to wait for the next round of cards. Any big cards pulled for the new set yet? No. Let's go ahead and type in Meltan. PSA 10 Meltan. And the number is 081. Mister, my entire collection is with you. I wouldn't scam you over $400. Law. Yeah, I completely agree, dude. I completely agree. Here we are. Let's go ahead and do lowest shipping. Let's see. So this is $40. We're going to do $40 times 3 for this pristine Meltan. I think I might as well get these pristines listed up on eBay because they're so experimental. I don't know what to think of them. It is Pikachu. 020. All right, let's see. That's going to be 30. On my side, I like it when you guys check in with your, if you end up with like a pending order, I like it when you guys check in with your banks and all that stuff. So that's good on my side too. I like to see you do that. So this is Topps Charmeleon 6.5. He could be a giveaway, but we'll make him 15 for just now. That might be a Mr. Rodriguez kind of card. All right, so what we'll do is we'll say spent 100 toward case break. So we'll do the case break tonight, and that'll give you a chance to contact your company in the morning. So let's just say 300 pending. All right. I'm in Korea, so I can't even check up on my bank. This is not good. Here it goes. Well, you should be able to call them either way, but they might be closed for the night for calls. I know, it's super annoying, dude. Nobody likes this part. This, I swear to God, this happens all the time. It happened to Blake Santoro. It happened to, it just happened to Mr. Brett Love. He had a pending order. In fact, it's probably still pending. Let's see if it is. And then it's happening to you now. And on my side, it's very important that you guys touch base with your bank. Here, let's see. Yes, still on hold. Okay, let me go grab your case. We're still going to have some fun tonight, though. We're going to have you spend 100 of the pending dollars. He spent tens of thousands here in PayPal flags, a $400 payment. There we go. You never know, dude. You never know what these companies are doing. Look at that. Nice. Nice. Yeah, pretty good, huh? So let me take this back down. All right, beautiful. Good. Forget it. Let's go Mega Dream. I know you wanted to open that white flare, right? But again, what I do, the policy is when there's a pending order, we typically just kind of hold off. Give you a chance to contact your money guy. Okay. So where can I set this? It's like trying to fall over. Let's set it over here. You guys ready for 20 boxes of this? We got 20 boxes of this to open. PayPal is just kind of odd. Here it is. It's either one or two things. Well, so it could be three things. It's overdrafting. It happens. It could be security. Security is very common. They go, why are you sending all this money to this guy? They say, is this really you? And the third one is bank transfer. So it's being moved from one bank into your PayPal, and that actually takes time sometimes. Here we go. So it's one of those three things. Almost all of the time is one of those three things. And it'll be easy. You just give them a call. Especially if it's the security one, you can unlock it like that. So if it's the security one, you can unlock it instantly. You ready? He's going to have a lot of cards after this, guys. He's going to have a bunch of them. I wonder if there's something we can do. I think we're going to take your current box, CS Man box, and we're going to move it way off over here. And then we're going to start your fresh box that these are going to go into. All right. Barely reaching that. It says that it's a security check that they're doing. It says it in the description. Ah, there it goes. It's always like a security check, isn't it? Freaking companies doing security checks. Okay. This shall say CSman. Okay. All right. It happened to Blake, it happened to Brett, and now it's happening to you. What's the pattern? You guys are all big buyers. So I think if you go deep on something and they don't know what it is, they want to know more about what it is. Okay, ready? Grabbing all this. Can I send 100 for a mega pre-grade and a bag sort? Sure. This. We can pre-grade the whole thing of hits, maybe. Here we are. All right. Starting out with the very first box. Let's go 2 boxes at a time. What do you guys think? 2 boxes at a time? I'm going to use your website. Perfect. There we go. Soup. Freaking PayPal. What the frick's PayPal doing, man? Okay. All right. So let's start snipping. We're going to snip number 1. Snip number 2. Snip number 3. Number 4. And number 5. There we go. Very nice. Ready? What do we got? We've got Rayquaza. We got the Howlucha. Here's... Aha! A Mimikyu right off the bat. So we've already got it in our hands. Your Mimikyu has top to bottom off centering. Back of the card is pretty clean. The off centering's pretty slight. I don't think it would cause it to miss a 10. So I would call that one... It's pretty close, actually. It looks worse when you look at it diagonally. In other words, it's shifted downwards and a little bit to the side. I will give it a 10 minus. Here it is. Okay. So there's your Mimikyu with the 10 minus. Right off the bat, we've got this Mega Brave. Ooh. Oh, looking mega clean on the back. Wow, no frazzled edges or anything. Good. I would give this one a 10. I would not send it to Beckett. I think it's slightly off center, left to right. Okay. Here's some hollows. Honestly, I don't think you're going to grade the walkie-talkie. Let's not bother grading it. Walkie-talkie is just kind of a junk card. He's as much junk as that Unpheasant. Even though it's got texturing, it's not going to ever have value. Okay, we got Numel. Numel shares some characteristics with the Mimikyu where it's off-center. And actually, it's pretty borderline. That off-centering's pretty borderline. You know what? I'll call this a 9.5 plus because I want you to hesitate to send out a Numel. Numel's not valuable enough. Okay? 10 minus 9.5 plus is kind of a similar grade. Okay? Here's Mewtwo. I like this Mewtwo EX. I think he's one of the only EX I've seen in this set that maybe looks like it might hold more than 50 cents in value. Okay, here's Beautifly. I can't remember his name. Again, it's really coming down to like, yeah, it's shifted down for sure. Let's see. So they're all shifted down, huh? Yeah, I'm going to have to give this a 9.5. Wait a second, let's do more. No, there's a line in the center of it. This one shall get a 9. So there's an impression line in the center of the card. Here's Terrapagos. Running Rayquaza, GW tonight. Giveaway. No, it's going to be a donation card from Mr. Mark again. This guy's got he's got a line too, actually. So there's a line that's running. Here, I'll show you what I mean. So how will they treat that? I don't know how they'll treat that. They might treat that as a problem. I'm going to put this into a solid 9 territory. You can still grade it if you want to take a gamble on that line. Here's what I would do with that line. I would set 63 month, 63 fries, 63 tacos, 63 pies. Thanks, man. That's Sultan Gamer. Appreciate it, man. All right, toss this over here. Somersault dive. All right. This card's not having the same issues. It does have the frazzled edges, though. Let me show you what a frazzled edge is. Smash that like button for me, will you guys? I can see we have 18 likes. My screen shows me all the time how many likes we have. See that? So I call that a frazzled edge. I don't think that PSA will automatically turn a card like that into a 10, but I think it definitely means don't send a BGS. There's a dot right here. I will call him, I'll call him 9.5 without the plus. So 9.5. Are your shoes guaranteed to be the same for the whole case? Could be. I don't know. We'll see as we go. But let me take a fresh look at the Mimikyu to see if he has that same line. Yeah, so he has it up here. Upon closer inspection, those are impressions. See those? Runs across his face. And so we're going to downgrade my perspective on the card from 10 minus to 9. All right. Now here's the deal. It's that impression in the print. If you send this off to PSA, see if PSA will turn that into a 10. If it gets a 9, you can speculate about whether it was the off-centering or whether it was the impression. If it is the impression, it means don't send the other ones. Save your money. All right. But, you know, if it's happening to this one card, it's happening to everyone's cards. So depends on how PSA treats it. Does PSA treat it like, oh, yeah, we're going to block all these from turning into 10s? Or does PSA treat it like, well, it's good enough? Which PSA uniquely gets to get away with. Other companies don't get to do that. Here's Rotom. Okay, let's take a closer look at Rotom. Well, Rotom doesn't have the impression. So I'm under the line of thought that these are definitely 9s, the ones with the impressions. Unfortunately, this card still suffers from off-centeredness. In this case, if you look at this corner and compare it to this corner, you can see there's terrible off-centeredness. Take a look at the thinness on this bottom corner, and then compare it to this upper corner, and you will see what I'm talking about. Let's zoom out just the right amount. See it? So you can see this corner's huge, and this corner's tiny. And that's diagonal off-centering. It occurs when there's both top to bottom off-centering and left to right off-centering. So we're going to say a solid 9 on this one. Okay, I don't know if I would grade the Rotom anyways. Like, I wouldn't really count him as a hit, but he's an AR. If he grades 10, he might sell for about $35. And so at that point, you're really cutting it close on your profit margins. Number one, you'll have to grade it yourself and use cheap grading. Number two, you'll have to get it listed up. So your profit margin on a 10 on one of those is going to be real slim. Ooh, there's Psyduck, and he is suffering from diagonal off-centering as well. It's a really pretty card. So Mr. CS-Man has offered to pay me $100 to grade all of his cards coming out of this order. Here we are. Best bet to try PSA can get with a little more. Let me refresh on this. 57 months, Mr. Time flies. Good luck, CS-Man. Yeah, time flies, dude. It so flies. Just give me one SAR with everything perfect. Yeah, exactly. So the SAR can have, since it's probably printed on a totally different sheet, it can have a totally different outcome. Okay, here's the watch. I'm not going to sleeve the watch. I genuinely don't consider it a hit at all. Oh, that's cool. Latias. Okay. All right. Ho-Oh. Okay. All right. All right. Wow. You can rest easy, Mr. CS-Man. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. Now we're talking. He's going to be so happy. Look at that. Woo! He goes, oh! Oh! Oh my God! Okay, let's put him in a sleeve and let's give him a quick examination, shall we? So when we zoom in, I'm drawn to his arm right there. That looks like it's not supposed to be there potentially. Okay, we'll look at this arm. Same here. I don't think that dot's meant to be there. Dot right here and a dot here. So those are my initial thoughts, is I don't think those are meant to be there. Now, if they are meant to be there, we're fine. But I haven't looked at multiple Gengars, so I don't know, actually. Let's check the back of the card. Pretty clean. Frazzled edge on the bottom, at least. So we're not sending this off to BGS. This is a card I would send to PSA, okay? I wouldn't even send it to tag grading. I'd send this one to PSA. Because it's going to come down to how PSA treats those, you know, issues with the texturing. And PSA might be more generous, surprisingly, than the other companies. PSA is pretty weird about texturing sometimes. It could be in part of the texturing, hopefully. Well, you know, actually, we have a way to test this immediately. Because you didn't know this, but earlier today, someone else pulled one. Okay. How about that, guys? We're pretty lucky. I've heard you can pull 2 of these in one case, Mr. CS-Min, so maybe you'll pull 2. No, hers does not have that right there. But hers does have a little dot right here and a dot up here on his head. So it appears that the texturing issues perhaps are normal, but it's not appearing on the arm in that way. So I would not send that to Tag, because Tag will actually catch that. They'll be like, no way, Jose. You are? Do you want me to send that one to PSA or just top load it? Here's a top loader. I've seen 8 in one case. 8 of them. Bruh. Really? That's a lot, man. Okay. Gengar. And so we're done with this first part. And you got these cards here, which I might stack. Where can I stack these? I'm going to stack these here, get them out of the way. Stack them over there like bulk. All right. Ready? Top load. All right, sounds good. So boxes number 3 and 4. That was 1 and 2. Pull the Gengar right away. Now you can just sigh a breath of relief. And we're going to keep going. Now we got to pull all the other cool stuff in this set, right? Is there a golden card in here? Does anyone know? I don't know if there's a golden card in here. Put that there. Is Gengar the case hit? Gold Dragonite. Ooh, Gold Dragonite. Okay, so let's hope we can pull a Golden Dragonite. You can card clean frazzled edges, says Mr. CS-Min. Oh, that's an interesting thought. They just compressed the card, huh? Okay. Oops. So we're worried more about print lines and stuff like that. Okay, here goes. 2 more boxes, everybody. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. Okay, snipping these. And sneeping these. Sneep, sneep, sneep. I like that there's a purple on the side of those boxes. There it goes. Very nice. That's a good-looking Gengar, man. That's going to be super popular. If you want a chance at the old XY era Gengar, you got to open up some Phantasmal Flame. Is that what it's called? Phantasmal Flames. That's what it's called, right? Okay. Which we have, but they are pricey. They're so expensive. All right. Here's Mega Symphonia. Let's take a look at this. You know, it's having a similar problem where the top of the card's just a bit bigger. I don't like this corner. I actually feel this is too off-center compared to this corner up here. I actually do feel this is pretty off-center. We're going to say 9. I'm going to leave it at 9. I'm uncomfortable with that centering. Here's... I could pull out my ruler and do some tests on it. Mag Cargo. Okay, how's this guy looking? Mag Cargo is well centered, actually. This one's, the centering's actually improved on this one, but it's got multiple of the horizontal print lines going this way right here. It's got 2 of them. This card gets a 9. Okay, here's that guy, Halucha. Oh, I like this. It's too bad there's too many of them, though. I was going to say, I like that Dusclops. Okay. Some hollows. So some of these hollows are just reprints. It's interesting. Terrapagos. Okay. Okay. Here's Zoroark. Heliolisk. Look at that Heliolisk. Let's take a look at him. Yeah, he's got a print line going right here, and right here, and right here. He's actually got 3 print lines running through him. They're impressions. If PSA doesn't care about the impressions, then you could have a card that could grade 10. I have a feeling PSA might care. It is. PSA is definitely grading real harsh these days, you know. All right, picking up the Zekrom. He's a great card. Centering on this card looking better than the earlier cards. Slightly off center, thinner on this side. Slightly thinner on the top as well, or slightly fatter on the top as well. I'll call this 10. Oh, wait, we got to look for print lines. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's just got tons of print lines in them. Wow, let's take a close look at these print lines, everybody. So here you can see that the card is got these impressions running through it right here. That's no good. All right. Oops, let me zoom out. I don't know what to think of the impressions. What do you guys think of those? Usually AR cards are so clean. I know that AR cards have had real print lines in them, like roller wheel, like full on, you know what I mean? I have a feeling that that impression, where it's more like an indentation, is definitely going to trigger PSA. Dang, what is up with that? Why are there so many impressions? I'm going to have to test the 2. I'm going to have to test the most expensive AR and see if PSA cares. Yes, that's what I would do. That's right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think PSA might care about this. Let's take another look. See it running through a hop right there in the middle right there? And here's a line here. And here's a line up here. Man, I don't know. I got a feeling that these are going to be treated like they're ruined by PSA. Because right now there's so much grading competition that they're all going to try and prove to be like the toughest grading or something like that. You know what I mean? They're all trying to say, hey, we don't allow the junk in. Maybe our opponent allows the junk in, but we don't. Here's Ho-Oh. This doesn't mean your case pulls were particularly bad, CS Men. What it means is everyone's pulls were probably like this. Okay, this is looking real nice. Okay, this one's looking good. Absolute Snow. I love the little the texturing inside of the words. So much detail. I'm handing out a 10 to the MA. Okay, here's Badoo. Lovely Badoo. Same deal here. So this guy's got the triple impressions at the top of the card. Oh, man, that is so sad. How you been? What's up, Kodama boy? Still at the new house. How's the wifey? Hope's life's treating you well. Hey, how's it going, man? Still at the new house. Yeah, we're still at the new lake house. We've been here a couple years now. Like 2 or 3 years. I think it's year 3, actually. It is, technically. Okay, here's this. She and I are going through IVF to have a baby. Ooh. So it's baby time for us. And we were trying for a baby and it wasn't happening. And she got suspicious and we finally went to a fertility clinic. And she discovered she can't have babies like normal. And so we signed up for the IVF. It's kind of pricey, but it's really interesting. It's like having a test tube baby. If it wasn't so expensive, it's a very fascinating thing. But we're right in the middle of it, and this is the most intense week for part 1 of the IVF cycle. So she's in a lot of pain right now, actually, and I'm not getting any sleep. Here's a Rotom. Ooh, very nice. Yep, all those impressions on it. Let's see. Had PSA 8, broke it open, sent it to tag, got a 10. Was a sport card. No, tag definitely doesn't go easiest on the cards. It's probably more like they just have different rules for different things. Here we are. I've had cards that I took from PSA and sent to tag, and tag downgraded all of it. Here it is. Okay, here's the Rocket Tower. I like the Rocket Tower. It's kind of cool. Very nice. I'm not going to give it a grade, though. All right, that was 2 more boxes for you. Good. I've been watching you for a long time. First stream live, though. Nice, man. That's the Enraged Psycho. Yeah, Enraged Psycho, the majority of our views actually come just from our shorts. We get a lot of shorts, and if the people who watched our shorts actually stopped and came in here and watched the channel, we would get a pretty large increase in the number of viewers that we have. Oh, there we go. Look at that. We would get a pretty large increase in the number of live stream concurrent viewers. There we go. Oh, maybe we're so good at the shorts that people are just like, I'll just watch the clips, you know? All right, let's see what we got. Watched you rip those Final Fantasy cards. When's the Rayquaza getting run? Hey, what's up, Legend of Dent? A little bit later, man. Should I send my beautiful Umbreon to Beckett? Beckett's a really harsh grader. If your Umbreon looks like it has a shot at the pristine, I would go for it. Otherwise, I would send it off to a different company. Just to read my last message. Troy says, CSB wants his Rayquaza holo sleeved. Okay, we can go through that pile after we're done and look for Rayquazas. There we go. All right. Very nice. Give me a second here. All right. So, but to go nice and fast, we're going to put all the hollows to the side at the start. Let's snip this. There it goes. Okay. Mister, take half my hollows from this case so you have more cards to grade. Yeah? You want me to take some bonus hollows? I'll do that. All right, let's see. Snipping this. Okay. And snipping these. All right. Very good. There we are. Are you on TikTok? I am, but Mr. Mike's side doesn't post there, so only my videos that I personally make it to TikTok. So not too many. All right, here we are. We're starting with Hawlucha. And here's Beautyfly. Let's take a look at this Beautyfly. Oh, yeah, way better. Basically no impressions on this one at all. All right, so now you have the secondary problem of it being off-center top to bottom. And that is off-center enough that I'm giving it a 9. So this one has no impressions, but it's badly off-center. That one's going to be 9. Okay. Clean as hell. The Gengar in this set is actually possible to pull. Yeah, and maybe Pokemon did that to sort of cut down on the amount of people who are hoarding the cards, you know. Oh, very cool. Okay, let me set that to the side. I haven't seen this one yet. Well, this one has the impression right in the middle. So even these textured cards are not immune to it. Right there, see it? So I'd be wary of that. I don't know how PSA will treat that. Check the back. You see, there can be something called a print line, which is a much thinner thing, and it runs through the center. And PSA seems to ignore that, but this seems to be a little bit different. It almost is like fatter. It's like a fatter, heavier thing that runs through. I don't like that that's going on. The print quality is doo-doo now. Oh, doo-doo, wow. Well, there were always print lines that ran through these cards, but the question is, will PSA want to lower the grade for these ones with the serious fat line? Because it's a fat line. You know, if I was to pull up some textured cards from the past, you would see that they have them too, but they're not this noticeable. I can't judge it. I can't judge it. I'm going to say 9.5 on this, okay? I can't judge it. You'll have to experiment with it, okay? Because I don't know what PSA's decision will be on something like that. Seems new to me. Okay, look at this trumpet. They got a little issue here on the trumpet. Okay, here's Genesect. What I can tell you is that PSA grading got harsher recently, a couple months ago. Maybe it's been more than a couple months. PSA grading got harsher, and so their standard is higher. And so I would put myself on the skeptical side. You got a print line running here, 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 and here. There's actually 4 separate print lines in this card. So this is getting eat up by the wheels. This is going to say a 9 on it. I wonder if they rush these prints or something. Well, I'm sure they always rush. But maybe what's going on is they're allowing lower quality cards to go through. Okay, just to get it done. Okay, same here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 print lines running through Mischievous. Okay, I'm going to say 9 on that. All right. Any kind of dent or impression is always automatic PSA 6. Not always. Look, there's one on this Noctowl too. Take a look at this Noctowl. See that? So that's what we're dealing with. Now let's check the next card. He's got it. And the next card. Now look, this card doesn't have it. So this is why I suspect PSA might be pretty harsh about it. It's the fact that you can get some cards without that print line. Tells me that PSA might be pretty harsh about it. It's also the fact that it's occurring on the holographics too. It doesn't seem to be a particular problem for like textured cards. Here we are. Oh, Mewtwo. Lovely. I don't know if I would grade Mewtwo. I just like them. Happen to like them. Is that a surface imperfection on the bottom of the Mischievous Common? Mischievous Common. Yeah. Okay, we got to keep moving. We're going to take forever getting through this box if we don't hurry. We got a lot of packs to open. Mr. CS Man has been sending us some money, huh, Mr. CS Man? Mr. is a slab expert. I'd take his advice. Well, here's my thoughts as I can see it with my bare eyes. Oh, Mega Diancie SAR pops out. How are we looking? Slight impression under the words there, but it's very slight. Slight impression here, too. This actually looks more like the traditional issue that these cards would have. Let me show you. So, right here, here you go. Can't even show it off to you. It's so slight. There it is. See that line that runs right across there? That's a common problem for these cards, is that line that runs across it. But PSA actually ignores that. And tag grading will sometimes catch that and say, Tag grading will catch that. I'm going to call this a 10 minus. Checking the centering again. Yeah, this one's going to get 10 minus. I like this one. Obviously not perfect. According to Puggy Beach, there is an issue where secret rares are being printed with the wrong texture in this set, raising their value. Yeah, I've heard about that. This. Okay. It's like a language texturing for Chinese, but it's within the Japanese cards. And people are overpaying for that, most likely. It's not a very exciting issue. Here, you said you wanted these. Let me go ahead and sleeve this guy. Right off the bat, he's got an issue up top and an issue down at the bottom. He's got 2 dents, actually. Okay, that's going to be 6. I'm not going to mess with that Rayquaza. Okay, here's this Dracloak. He's very off-center. He's going to get a 9 just from off-centering. Oh, here we are. We've got Mega Inferno Charizard. Okay, so let's take a careful look at him. Maybe a dot here on his arm. Not having any big impression problems, not having any major centering problems. A little bit of a smudge on the top edge. Just don't send it to Beckett. I don't think that will cause it to lose a 10. All right, so let's go ahead and flip this around. Let's go. Yes, let's go. So I'm going to give this one, I think it's just going to be a 10 minus. Don't bother with Beckett. Okay. Here's this, and here's this. Yeah, this has the impression problem. You got any mangoes, BGS 10? No. Here's, we do have a mango break, if you'd like to get into a mango break. You got your Kabutops, mister? Says Ryan Shapiro. Now, what do you mean by that, my Kabutops? Yep. Big impressions on this card. Okay, 2 more packs, and then we're on to the next 2 boxes. Genesect. And Pikachu. There we have it. Boop. So, man, we could have been doing this the whole time, man. If only we had gotten our products sooner, we probably would have had way more viewers over the last week. You had people who were opening it way, way early. And we were like one of the later channels to get it. It sucks, man. Look at how we easily break into 100 views. Late shipments hurting this channel, man. Hurting the sales. Probably would have had more sales. Think of all the sales we missed out on. It's a real problem. I'm going to have to hire Tammy to solve it. There we go. Should I send the Gengar to tag? It would look nice in a tag slab. I think you certainly could, but here's my thoughts. They're probably going to detect that arm problem. Tag's pretty tough. Here we are. Very good. Yeah, tag's a pretty tough grader. I'd be a little nervous that that arm thing doesn't pass as a 10. As long as Tammy doesn't throw the ghost dog. There's a guy collecting Plutos. He has 1.7 thousand. Now the card used to go for 3. Now it's 30. What? Which Kabuto, though? There we go. All right. So let's start sneeping. Ready? Good. First edition Kabuto. Kabuto. Like fossil Kabuto? Someone's collecting all the fossil Kabutos. Hey, what's up, Grim Reaper? How many boxes are we in? I don't know. How many boxes? Is it like 8, maybe? Is this 8? Are we box 8? I think it's about 8. I think we're getting close to the halfway point. All right. I'm 100% throwing that ghost dog. Tammy's an animal abuser. You can't trust her. Okay, we'll put this here. You know what they say about people who throw ghost dog cards? They're moments away from becoming ghost people serial killers. Here we are. That's a 9. Okay. Get this pen here. All right. Very good. Ugh. Dang, Tammy. Dang, Tammy. She's crazy. He amassed over 1,800 Kabutos. Oh, okay. And are these graded or ungraded? All right. Yeah, he's got the impressions. They've all got the impressions. By the way, this is the first time we've pulled this Metacam, it feels like. Is that right? I don't know what to say, man. Might just start putting an X on these instead of a number. He's trying to control the market, but I don't think that it can be controlled. Well, he already has. If he's got 1,800 of them, he has a really solid chunk of the market, probably. There's a finite number of them, and he's got a... Whoa, that's cool, man. I like that Diglett. That's a really tough-looking Diglett, dude. Okay. He already has. If he's got 1,800 of them, he already controls a significant chunk of them. So this card fails just because it's off-center. How about that, an X? Okay. All right. Mister, at the end, please give me spots in the bounty. Sounds good, man. All right, so there's the walkie-talkie. Ah, wait, what was that? Ah, the Ryuno Glide. Okay, we're seeing multiple issues right here. Here we can see on his arm and his tummy some missing texture. You can also see the line that runs here. I don't know, guys. It might be harder to get 10s on these than usual. He's got some issues in the wings as well. The print quality does seem lower than normal. Your left to right centering is not good either. I'm going to give this a 9. I don't like the missing pieces of texture or the off-centering. Okay. There's so many listings on eBay of that card is silly, kind of like Booger Mew. Okay, you like this guy. Snatch him ahead of time here. I think this Mewtwo is kind of cool. We're sleeving him up too. I think he fails on the centering, left to right. Yeah, his centering left to right's not good. Okay. He has an impression here. That sucks, man. It would be nice if these were all jumping into 10s, but they are struggling, huh? All right, here's this. Still a nice piece. Oh, we got Mischievous and Gengar. Look at that. The impressions are much lighter on this Mischievous, and yet I can still see them. And there's actually a dot on her head right here. She has a dot. I like this one a little bit better. I'm going to call this one 9.5. Wait, how's the centering doing? Yeah, still a little bit off center too, I guess. All right, 9.5 it is. And then Void Gale. He's got a dot right in his mouth that I guarantee you is not meant to be there. Dot here on his forehead. These cards are having problems with the texturing. A lot of them are. Okay, I'm gonna call this Void Gale 9.5. I'm not going to call him 9.5 plus, just 9.5. I think that he is questionable. I think that you could test him out. It is. That's why I hand out a 9.5 is because I'm telling you, maybe test it out. That's what that grade actually means. Okay. Here's Pikachu. Here we have Lucario. Okay. Dreepy. Dreepy, huh? Is there a Dragapult AR? Multiple impressions sitting in the card. Man. Oh my gosh, these dots, bro. Yeah, they're very worrying to me. I've no doubt that PSA might ignore some dots, but yeah, if it's multiple dots all over the card, I don't know. At what point does PSA say, you know, your version of the card's not very good? Okay, here's a Slowpoke. There's Psyduck. This is one of the better pulls you can make. Off-centering left to right. I would say off-centering top to bottom, too, just like all the other ones, yeah. And then let's see how the impressions are. The impressions are actually much lighter on this card. I would send this card in. It's going to get a 9.5 by me. I want to give you some hope here, but if we're being purely cynical, I would say it's just too off-center, even left to right. Like to me, that's significant off-centering. I will give it a 9.5. He's probably a valuable card because he is Psyduck. There it is. So you can mess around with him if you wish. Always take a close look at those 9.5s. If I hand a 9.5 with no plus to it, it means I really do see something wrong with it. Yes, and all right, there we go. I would eat that Psyduck. I only want Psyducks and Pikachus of this set. There it goes. Oh. Stupid bulk. Bulk's so slippery when it's Japanese bulk, it like falls over for some reason. Mister, I put in an order early for 5 packs and some other stuff. Can I put in an order now for another 5 packs and get a full box? I don't see a problem with that, Mr. Norm. You can probably do that as long as it exists. As long as they haven't all sold out. We only had 5 boxes of this left by the time we went live for tonight. So let me just see real fast if there's even that much left. Here we go. Let's see. Isaac, Mark J. Valerian, Pokedama sent in a small order. It looks like it. Yeah, it looks like you might be able to do it. Looks to me like there's probably enough left. So nobody has ordered full boxes from what I can see. Now, going a little deeper. Mark says vegetables have feelings. Yeah, what the hell? Have you never watched VeggieTales? VeggieTales. I heard the VeggieTales company is trying to make another TV series or something. Okay, ready? Ugh. All right. I don't think that company's ever going to recapture the weird special feeling they had with the original VeggieTales series and anything else. It's just not possible. VeggieTales was so bizarre. I just paid my $45,000 tuition. We were talking about that today. So that's tuition for 1 year, right? That will be 2 semesters, right? I think that's how it generally works. Okay, ready? All right. You're expected to pay $180,000 for 4 years. Is that correct? There it goes. Okay. No, it's a term, 135 for a year. Oh, it's 1 semester? It's $45,000 for 1 semester. And 135 for a year. Oh, my dear God. So you're buying a $500,000 degree. I mean, 135, that's 400,000 plus about 1.2. So you walk out with a $500,000 degree. It must be a prestigious NYU. That must be a prestigious college, I guess. You know, if you go out there and make the big bucks, don't forget your old pal TCC. Come back here and buy some Pokemon cards when you're rich and famous, okay? You are. That's crazy. That's a lot of money. You know, what's interesting about that is you could just take that money right now and buy a home or invest it in whatever you want. And it might outperform your degree over time if you can just get yourself into like a startup or some kind of business. There it goes. That doesn't require a degree, but still pays a lot of money, you know? So some high-paying jobs require a degree. Some high-paying jobs do not require a degree. Yes. But, you know, if I could do it all over again. Well, no, I'm at Karis College. So, you know, you meet people in college. I'm at Karis there. So college can be important. So you go to a special university. Try to go get your girlfriend from that university, man. That worked out for me like crazy. Yeah, I'm at Karis College. And she's the better investment than the degree itself. All right. Ooh, Dreepy. Okay. All right. $520,000 girlfriend, worth it. Note that he's also an international, so it's more expensive for that reason. Okay, I've heard of that. Yeah, people who are domestic sometimes pay a bit less. That was true at my school, but it wasn't that dramatic. So like at my school, It was $12,000 per year. It was $12K per year, 2 semesters. I don't know if I would grade this, but this is pretty clean. Clean on the front. Yeah, clean on the back too. I'll give it a solid 10. I don't think I would grade this one though. I don't think it would sell. Don't think it would make you much money. Of course, that's how it works. And sisters. Oh, that says sisters. International is double usually. So at my school, it was like $12,500 a year. And if you were out of state or international, it was $16,000 a year. So, I mean, that is an increase, but it's not like insane, you know. Here's Electric Shocker. Disaster Shock, I mean. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this one's clean. I'm not seeing all of the texturing problems on this card. And I'm not even seeing the impressions. So this card's going to get a solid 10. I'm not seeing off-centering. This is what you want. Let's check the back just for any serious flaws back there. Okay. Don't send it to BGS. So far, none of these are worthy of BGS. This one's going to have frazzled edges on the back. For international, it's totally worth it. Out of state can be a bit more. All right, what we got? Here's a Rayquaza. You like the Rayquazas. Here's Snorunt with a really thick impression. Look at this impression, guys. What the hell? Look at that. That's terrible. That's not even straight. That's like diagonal. It's got an angle to it. Oh, man, that looks bad. I'm going to give that a full 8. That just looks so bad. All right, so how about this guy? Oh, here you go. You might have a cleaner one here. Okay. All right, so this one's going to come in at it. We're going to give this one a 10. I like this one. Can only imagine how much they'll charge the out-of-planet aliens from 3i Atlas. Yeah. There it goes. All right. Good. Okay. Here's a cold one. Here's that one. Here's the 3i Atlas aliens will come down to Earth and they'll start abducting people. They'll start doing all these terrible things. And there will still be groups of people going out saying, hey, you can't send these 3i Atlas aliens away. That's racist. How could you be racist like that? They're only abducting people. All right, throw this away. Actual aliens. I'm on the aliens side. There it is. Okay. Here's the Ogre Pound. Okay, here's Ho-Oh. So after this, we are halfway through. I think we are. All right, so here's Garland Ray. Looks good. Looks good. This one shall receive a 10. Luckily, some of these are receiving 10s. My marker wasn't dead. My marker's dead. This guy will not be a 10. He will have an impression on him. Okay. Boy, this is a way to do it, man. We're not even sleeving the EXs. I should have realized that a long time ago. EXs are junk, dude. Who grades this? No one. I think the hollows get graded more often. Like you're picking out those Rayquaza hollows, right? I think those get graded more often than the EXs. It's very rare to grade an EX. And they're used for playing the game, but not in America. So they don't have value in the English market like that. Yep. Yeah, the real junk are the EX cards. And those trainers that no one wants as well. Millions of them. They're all over the place. They're such a filler card. They're like an energy card. All right, so I'm going to set this to the side. We will be able to go through this later and pick out the Rayquazas. Okay, hopefully that doesn't fall over. Okay. 2 more boxes. Yeah, we're definitely moving down the case. We're 85 minutes into the stream. Sorry for the long wait, guys. Mr. CS Min has made a purchase with me for a whole case of this. You guys can actually make a deal with me to open a whole case of product as well, and we'll get you a better price. If you order a whole case, we'll get you a better price. So anytime you want the product for a cheaper, talk to me. Say, hey, I want to buy a whole case. And then you know what I can do? I can just turn around and go buy a whole case of product. And then I'll know that we've got a case sold and that I'm ordering a case, and the profit margin will be thinner. And it'll be a good thing. Be a good thing for me, be a good thing for you. If our whole channel was just selling cases at a time, I actually think that would be a great business model. But the thing is, everyone doesn't want to open a whole case. Some people just want to open 10 packs. Some people just want to open a box or two. So that's why you end up with these different prices. Would that count for the rest of the HoloLive Premium? No, not for the HoloLive Premium. Those are already discounted way below. We are? There's nothing left to remove from the price of the HoloLive Premiums. They're already like I might as well just list them up on eBay. Sneeping this. Sneeping it. Maybe have one fewer of those. You pulled the Gengar? Dang, I missed it. He pulled the Gengar. We're going to pull him a second one too, right? He got pulled 2 out of this case. Okay. I'll trade you a case for a real Charizard. Yeah, I want a real Charizard. They need to make a cool Articuno. Dragonite or Gengar incoming. Well, we haven't seen the golden card, that's for sure. Looking for that gold card. Golden Dragonite in this one, guys. Those gold cards are apparently pretty rare. Okay. All right, so we got Mega Lucario. The Psyduck, and yes, he does have an impression. Okay. Centering looks a little bit better on this one, though, so that's nice. 9.5. I'll do that because the centering is a little bit nicer. Ah, the Frostlass returns. Mega Frostlass. Let's take a quick look at Mega Frostlass, shall we? Okay, she is better. There is no texturing flaws. There are no impressions on it. Centering looks solid. Slight top to bottom off centering. We're going to call this a solid 10. There you go. I would expect a 10 on that card. I hope someday someone gets the Pokegod pack today. Okay, the super rare 1 in 114 packs. Here it is. That's cool. Maybe you'll finally make people appreciate the gold cards. People didn't appreciate them in the past. They thought they were just junk. Okay. Speaking of which, son of a... What do we have here? Wow. That's the timing of that's almost uncanny. It's hard to believe that we were just talking about the gold card and then we instantly pulled it. Wow. Oh my God. He's so excited. Woo. All right. So there he is. The Golden Dragonite. Ooh. Silver and gold. We care a lot about the potential 10 on this one. I'm seeing instantly off-centering top to bottom. We don't see the texturing problem that we've seen on the Gengar, so this card is better already than the Gengar. I'm scared for your Gengar, man. I'll be honest. That Gengar might get a 9. Now, yeah, top to bottom, there's going to be an off-centering difference. It's slight, though. It might be low enough that it's still a 10. Let's check the back of the card real fast. Back of the card's pretty clear. It does have frazzled edges. No reason to send it off to BGS. Here, let's do a little measuring on it. My tool with me. Okay, let's just see. Ready? So, I'm just doing this off camera so I can get it close to my eyeball. Okay, so I'm going to be honest with you. If I was grading this today with my TheCardconomist grading, this would receive a 9 for off-centering. Let me look. Yep, this is clearly without, or this is outside of the bounds of 45.55. So I'll put a 9.5 on it. You should absolutely test it out, but don't get your hopes up too high on a 10. I believe it's too off center. All right. GameStop stock a buy. They are now in the cabal. I'm eating blanking lettuce, chicken breast, and rice for a cut, and I'm opening legendary poo. Here we go. Put this here. So the top to bottom centering is the issue. Left and right looks pretty clean. It's not a big difference between them. It is slightly off center left to right, but it's not big enough to like be concerned over it. Put this over here. Okay, let's get a little top loader for this guy. All right, we'll take a look at that, man. Beautiful. Okay. Good. All right. Yeah, it's subtle, but if you look carefully, you can see the top-bottom difference. Let's try to hold it up to the light like this. Do you see that? That's too bad, man. So I'm going to hand out the grade. It's going to be 9.5, not 9 plus, not 9.5 plus, just 9.5. Would I test it? Absolutely. You got to test it. I mean, you virtually have to. But am I expecting a 10 on this one? I would lean a little negatively toward a 9. It's a borderline card, so if you keep sending it in, maybe you will get a 10 one day. How about this guy? No. Bro, that's a 10. We better save the opening for Mr. Mike's side, so this is going to say 9 on it. All right, and let's get over here with the link. All right, Mr. Mike's side. I'm sending it in 20 times. I love it. All right, let's grab this. So, hit accept, hit accept. We're going to jump over here. We have a clip of the Golden Dragonite. We're going to go here to stream clips. Golden Dragonite pulled. Let's maybe give him some sound effects. All right. You know, honestly, we could probably take a picture of this too. You want me to take a picture of it? Let's see. How's our picture camera looking? Keep the EXs for your custom booster pack adventures. Well, I would appreciate that. I think we could probably do that. We gave you all the Mewtwo's already. Those are the good ones, you know. I don't think any of the other ones are that good. Wow, this camera is like so fucking... Yeah, the Mewtwo is the one EX card in this set that kind of catches your eye. The other ones are just like, meh. All right. Photo. I'm going to take a photo of your card for fun, okay, Mr. CS Man? All right. Okay. Handle it real gently, right? Zoom out a little bit. Okay. How's that look? See? Kind of nice. Okay. All right. Pop that back in there. If I can just see where I'm putting it. There it goes. All right. Hold my breath for that. And now, oh, right. I was going to say something about it. Maybe not. Maybe we just go ahead and let Mike's side do his magic. 94 minutes. Also, 1 Mega Gengar pull in the daytime and 1 at the beginning of CS Min's case. All right, so the Mega Gengar has been made aware to Mr. Mike's side, and then we have this beautiful guy. We can put this guy with the, we can put this guy over here. I don't think I even handed a grade. I didn't write a grade down on the Gengar. So the Gengar, if I were to look at him again, I'm going to be honest, I'll probably write a 9 on him. Here goes. The Dragonite has a closer shot. Dragonite SAR next. Ooh, yes, Dragonite SAR. Let's go for it. I like it. Here's Duraludon, Rotom. All right, let's go ahead and write 9 on this. Just having to disqualify all of the ARs because almost all of them have the same impression problem. But I wonder how will PSA treat that? Here is Howlucha, Somersault Dive. Okay, let's get this into a sleeve first. Yeah, a bit slightly thicker on the top. I think the centering has gotten worse, so I think this one is going to run into a 9 for centering here. Centering is quite bad on that. And then impression, wow, you've even got a vertical line here. Wow, this is so tough, man. Look at that vertical line. Holy cow, man. Pokemon, what are you smoking? Mister, how do you see this set in English performing? I think you'll do well. I think it'll be fun to open. People will be chasing after that English Gengar pretty hard. Here's Frostlass. Here's Obstagoon. Your first Obstagoon has been pulled. How's he looking? You know, the impressions are looking slightly better on this one because they're fainter. I'll write this one down as a 9.5 if the centering is also good. I'll write this one down as 9.5. You can play around with this one. Might be worth it. I think the Obstagoon is one of the better looking cards. I grade, here's the truth. When I do the pre-grades, I'm a little harsher on cards that I know are not going to sell for very much because you don't want to take a risk on those. Here's a nice looking Dustox. He looks really cool here. But yeah, the impressions are strong in this one. 9. Here's Clefable. The next stream YouTube recommends is a lady sleeping. I don't even know if this tower is worth sleeping. It's just a dumb tower. We are. God, I want to like the trainers. I could never see myself buying one at this point. There's just too many cards, you know. There's a real problem of card inflation these days. Whatever card you see, there's a trillion of them printed. They're all over the place, you know. We are. All right, and here's Poo-Poo-Chew. Guru Thana is a great stream to fall asleep to. Unless it's Tower from ZA, it does not matter. Ugh. All right. It's some kind of rocket comm tower from Pokemon Red and Blue. Throw this away. How many boxes we got left, Mr. CS Man? I'm flipping the case over, dropping these out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 boxes remain. We got a ways to go, people. I got to put this somewhere. Let's see. We haven't even sorted through this stuff, guys, because he wants the Rayquazas picked out. Place that over there now. Oh, we're doing this now. Okay. Ready? Made for an epic clip. Get your orders in. The timing on the Gold Dragonite was crazy. I didn't get a lady sleeping. I got an almost bald guy playing with WWE action figures with a soundbite. That's what we need. We need sound effects, huh? Like the you broke my back, bro sound effects. That's peak. Peak. I get some weird YouTube scrolls if I miss scroll. So we've been doing vertical mode for a while. How do you guys feel about vertical? I can't tell if we're getting way more views in vertical mode. Actually, the peak concurrent doesn't change very much, but the number of views. No, I think I said that. Yeah, I said that correctly. The peak concurrent stays about the same, but the total number of views is higher. Ready? Okay. One snip. I think we get more subscribes in this mode. We are. Okay. All right. What do you think truly gets people to subscribe these days, other than the live streamer repeatedly saying, you got to subscribe, subscribe, subscribe? What do you think truly causes a subscribe? I think when someone subscribes, it's because you're like their top 1% kind of content, you know, like you're the one thing they don't want to miss. Or maybe you're like a news channel and you say, hey, I can't be missing the news. I got to know what's going on in the world. So I feel like people subscribe to the news. All right, what we got? Oh, a Marnie. Okay, very nice. Another SAR pops out here. I'm seeing an issue with the dress right here. Okay. All right. Looking good. So other than the one issue with her dress, she doesn't seem to have any other problems. Okay. Oh, it says we got to plug that iPad back in. Okay. Okay. I think you basically, to get somebody to subscribe to you, you have to be their top content. You have to be the thing they want to watch more than anything else. I'm going to call this 10 minus. It looks really clean other than the speck on her dress. Okay. Total of 17 SARs. Would love to see the Pikachu. Mister, do you plan on giving your setup and background an upgrade? I would like to work on that. Currently, there's... Oh, man, I need like a whole week off to do that kind of stuff. All right, we're seeing the impression problem right away with this card. It's really ugly, too. Like, these lines converge, or they don't converge. They fall apart from each other. There's like literally a diagonal line in here. It looks so bad. I want Pikachu and SAR Dragonite now. You got to be the one with the Skibidi Toilet, mister. Oh, yeah, Skibidi Toilet. Here's a Dragonite. Ryuno Glide. Here we are. Ooh. All right. I like the way this looks, too. This is looking real clean, okay? So your best cards are turning out to be some of these textured cards. They are having the best shot at a 10. Okay. Who drew this, huh? Executor. I like this little rocket hollow. Those are fun. Okay. Here's... But it's just a Zubat. Oh, a little dark duck trio. Fun. Okay. Well, what do you know? The impression in this one's much lighter. How's the centering looking? I'll write this one down as a 9.5. Okay. Hey, thanks for the $1.50 hot dog, Mr. Legend of Death. That was really nice of you, dude. Cool, man. Here's Yan Mega. Big opening, huh, guys? This is what CS-Man was paying down over the last month. He was sending $500 payments in. Pretty crazy, huh? Okay. This one's got real ugly lines on it. He was a cool dragon at the lighthouse at first. Okay, here are these. No way, 2 Costco comments? What? Shoop. Stacking that way over there. Here's one of these Dragonites. You like that? We got 3 cards to look into here. A little hollow. So, starting with Togekiss. And he's just got a thick line running through him. Here's Mega Symphonia. Yeah, this one's a lot cleaner. I'm going to give this one a 10 minus. I didn't check the back. Okay, so we're going to give this one a 10 minus. So CS-Man is also paying me $100 to get this grade done. Isn't that cool, guys? What a nice service. Okay, that was just a bit of dust. He's not perfect. He's got an issue with the corner up right here. He's pretty close. Back of the card's not bad either. Give this one 10 minus. Okay. Just 10 minus. 10 minus. 9. All right. That's a lot of fun. This Rocket Diglett. Okay, here's this. So I think it's good that the Japanese packs are doing reverse hollows in here because they weren't doing any reverse hollows earlier, were they? I think that's not good because you would generally want... Nah, it's got a problem. So this one's a little better on the impressions as well. But no, it's got what almost looks like a full-on scratch right there. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? That's like a scratch, dude. Man, you don't get to grade any of your ARs. That's terrible. I mean, you could just to see how it goes, but I'm not... I'm a betting person, and I'm not going to bet a lot of money on any 10s on those. But it's possible. We'll see what these companies think. Ooh, wow, that's cool. So we got another SAR coming here. And let's start here with this guy. Let's get him out of the way. Mr. Secretly a Mega Ampharos with wavy hair. Yeah, cornrows. Here we go. Ready? The Howlucha. Okay, Howlucha. Coming in real clean. I'm not seeing any significant flaws in the texturing. See, that's not fair. The Gengar had texturing flaws. The Howlucha doesn't. How does that work out, you know? Okay, pretty clean on the back. Notably, a lot of the Japanese cards do not have the kind of back of the card that would get you a Beckett 10. Pristine. Noticing that. So this guy gets a 10. Looks real solid. Okay. Here's Unfezant. 10 minus. Here's these guys. Here's Golbats. Here's that thing. And oh, that's cute. And bloop, we got a pull earlier. Chasing the Gold Dragonite. Ugh. We're waiting on more Mega Dream to arrive, too, by the way. Did you guys know that? We're waiting on more of it to arrive. It's delayed. My big order of it is delayed. So we got 2 other cases on the way to us from another seller. And then we got our main cases from our main supplier, and it's stuck really bad. Okay, ready? Snipping that. Snipping this. Okay. I'm gonna Mega Dream about Trump. Why are you gonna Mega Dream about Trump? He's been in the news today. He said some pretty mean things today, huh? He was saying he doesn't like Somalians. I was like, oh. Here you go. I got the vapors. I was like, how dare you? Okay. I got very upset. Here's some of these. I like salami. What a monster. This guy's crazy. He likes salami. What the hell? He's just like, I like salami. Okay. We got a Mr. Brody here. What's up, Mr. Brody? All right. Put this away. Mister, please read my message. He says, at the end, can you give me cards I should send to tag? I want as many tag slabs as possible. Ooh, okay. So you like the tag grading, huh? Let's snip this. Tag's pretty harsh at grading, as it turns out. What Tag does is they use really high quality forensic imaging along with software that helps them detect flaws. So that's what tag grading is all about, and it's pretty hard to sneak stuff past them. Now, I've heard PSA's doing that too, but I don't 100% know exactly what they do. And they get like an incredible volume of cards, and they get like new guys and stuff like that, you know. Let's see. So, but my point is with tag, I don't think you'll be able to sneak this guy by. See that line? And it's diagonal too, actually. It's not like straight across. It actually has a slight angle to it. It's terrible. And if you send that to tag, I think they're going to reject it. I think they're going to say, nah, there's a line in this. But if you send that to PSA, maybe PSA just accepts it. I don't know. You are? Okay. I actually do not know. Okay. Unpheasant. Oh, there's that Mewtwo. Well, Mr. CS Man, this took so much longer because of those pre-grades. Let's see. Oops. Here's Medicam. Ooh, so his lines are really soft. I would definitely test this one out as long as it can pass the centering test. Yes. Yes, this is one that I would send out. That one looked much nicer. Let me see that again. That one's way cleaner looking. Back of the card's pretty good. It's got the frazzled edges. All right, we gave it a 9.5 plus. Probably as far as I'm willing to go on that one. Here's Dustox. Okay. Yeah, and then the Dustox is kind of bad. He's got one here, one here, one here. It is kind of soft on this one, but you can tell the centering is actually worse than the Medicam. This corner compared to this corner. I don't know if you guys can see that. Corners are real off center. So he ends up getting a 9. I'm sorry, mister, I need it. Here it is. Okay. You gotta think of it like this: when it takes a long time to get someone's sale processed, they end up only buying one thing that night because they don't have any more time left or they go to bed. So we always consider wait times as part of the cost. It is. Let's see. Here's Mega Symphony. In other words, what I'm trying to say is it's always better to have an empty queue rather than a very long wait time. Let's see. Now, the case that you're opening is a very worthwhile thing, but the pre-grades, they're very costly in a time measurement. All right, I'm ready to hand out a grade on this one. This one just gets a plain 10. Those can be really nice. Okay. We still have 4 boxes to go through, guys. Yeah, I'd say looking back on this, I think it was probably taking too long to grade this many cards. Yo, there's Scrafty. Scrafty looking clean. Okay, cool. Scrafty looking real nice. Unfortunately, this part of the card right here would make me not send it off to BGS, but he's real close to being a 10 plus. Yeah, real clean. Okay. I'm going to say 10 on this one. Scrafty. Ooh. Here's Gardevoir and Clefairy and Beautyfly. Cool, cool, cool. So I feel like it's the style of the impressions is so ugly on this one. Those lines, there's like a half line and it doesn't look right. It actually pulls your attention away. Ah, what do we have here? Somersault Drive. How's the centering looking? It's off center. And it does have a wing issue. I'm going to give this one a 9.5. Be careful with this one. Okay. God Pack would be legendary. Here's Numel. Ooh, this one's pretty close. No, it's not. I take it back. All right, 9 it is. Okay. All right, here's Miss Magus. So what I would do with these Mr. CS men, when you get a chance at home, sort them out by the ones that have the best centering and send one of those out to PSA as a test. And if PSA accepts it, send the rest, okay? Because part of what's going on tonight is I truly don't know how PSA is going to treat those impressions. But when you get them and you hold them in your hand, you'll see it. You'll see it with your naked eye. You'll say, hey, that doesn't look right. And I think when you can see problems with your naked eye, that's usually the sign that PSA isn't going to like it. Okay. And we've got Electros. Okay. So you need another bag. Tag may be more harsh, yet consistent. All the companies are ultimately ran by people, so even tag grading could have inconsistency to it. Like they might decide to change their policy on a particular small issue with the, like a subset of cards, like maybe Topps cards. They decide to grade them a little lighter, let certain things through. And that's just a decision they can make all of a sudden, And they won't tell you that in a memo. They'll just quietly do that to their rubric. Okay? Just like PSA got harsher on their grading, right? All right. So we're doing some real work here, guys. Toss this. And let's grab some of this. All right. Who was that guy who came in here yesterday night and he mentioned something about Pokey ROI? What was that all about? He said White Flare was a good ROI. Did you catch that, Mr. CS Man? What was that all about? All right, what we got here? Let's start snipping. Boy, the iPad sure runs out of power fast these days. I plugged it back in and it's only at 13%. Return on investment. Well, I know what ROI stands for. I'm just saying, is that some kind of app or something like that? Hey, bro, I'm new to collecting Topps, but can't find much info. Could you help me out? Says Woe. Hey, Mr. Woe, I know a whole bunch about Topps cards. What would you like to know? There you go. Very nice. Okay. That was me. White Flare is currently the best ROI. Okay, you ready? Now, determining the best ROI is tricky because it's more, there's probably like data that they're using to try and suggest what you will actually get. So maybe they've created a formula that they think works. This card's too off-center. Here it is. Whoa, that's real off-center. Saying 8 on that one. Keep you from having to test it. There it goes. All right. An interesting idea, isn't it, guys? I've talked about that, how there should be a website where you can see which card set currently has the best ROI. Okay. Here's, oops. Okay, we've got Metacam. How's this Metacam looking? Huh, same deal with this Metacam. He actually is much better looking with the impressions. Watch this. See, the impressions are really subtle on this card. Wonder why that is. Maybe Metacam's located on a certain part of the sheet that allows him to get away with it. He has a centering issue anyways. He's going to be a 9. Okay, and now the card here. Okay. DNC shall get a 10. Do all rainbow foil tops have a rainbow back to identify, or is it just the holographic finish on the front? Do all rainbow foils have heavy rainbow colors, or can it be subtle? You have to be careful with rainbow foils because there's Italian rainbow foils. And if you try to purchase a cheap, good-looking rainbow foils off the internet, what's going to happen is you're going to be like, why does this one feel so different? And then suddenly it'll hit you when you read the back of the card. You'll go, oh, it's an Italian. So be careful about the rainbow Italian cards. They look cheap, and they are cheap because they're Italian. No one wants them. Italian people want them. But oh, another gold. What is this all about? It's another Dragonite gold. What? We got 2 Dragonite golds from 1 case. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? All right. What do we have here? What? Double. Hey, 1 for me, 1 for you, Mr. CS Man. Let's take a look. All right, I'm looking. Oh, yeah. Looking good. How's this centering? Slightly off center, top to bottom, just like the other one. But this one looks a little bit better, actually. Back of the card's nice. Slight fraying right here. Wow. CS Man with the double gold Dragonite. Didn't somebody tell me this is like a 1 in 1,400 odds? Wow, not so bad. He's a common. Yeah, you can tell it. This one up here is ever so slightly thicker on the corner. They're very close. So he's looking very nice. I would send both of these guys out. You are? All right, let's get that top loader. They're very similar. Here it is. I love the way the little golden Dragonair looks. That's cool. You guys want to see that zoomed in? Wow. Wait, maybe we should take a picture of these side by side. That would be cool, wouldn't it? All right. How common is it to pull these? Is this pretty rare what just happened? Double golden Dragonite, everybody. Wow, fantastic. So that is CS Man pulling 2 golden Dragonites out of 1 case. Wow. Congratulations, man. Not only that, he got the case at a very good price because he and I worked a deal out where he would buy a whole case and we get a better price for him when he buys a whole case. Wow, dude. I think tonight worked out pretty well for him. Is he even watching? I've seen 8 cases get open with 1 gold Dragonite. So he's he's watched 8 cases get opened in a row and only 1 gold Dragonite gets opened. He opens 1 case and get 2 gold Dragonite out of it. Wow, man, that's not bad. Oh, wait, let me take a picture of it too. That's not bad. Pretty much a god case in my book. CS Man is on cloud 9. All right, so here we are. Photo. Let's see. We're going to use... There we go. Try and get a nice picture of these. Get the... Oops. Come on, man. I want the coloring just right. There it goes. All right. That's good. All right. Hit the button too early. Oh, which one's which? Oh, no. I've moved them away. 9.5. Well, they're very similar. I wonder if they would have the same centering issue. He is just thicker on the top, and it's pretty similar for both cards. They say 1 in 93 cases will have 2 golds. Dang, dude. Wow. We got you the ultimate case, Mr. CS-Man. Well, I'm glad you opened it, you know. Yeah, after that first case pulled a Gengar, it would have been a little tempting to maybe skip the next case in a row in the off chance that maybe it didn't have the Gengar in it. But that would have been a major mistake. So it's a good thing we opened this one. All right, let me put this into the top holder. So they're both top heavy, but it's very borderline, okay? That's why we gave the other one a 9.5, because I don't really know how it'll play out. I think you should grade both of them, and you might get 10s on both of them. You have a shot. Okay. Mine as well hit another Gengar. I predict a third gold. All right, I'm going to turn this around. I'll let you just stare at it in its beauty, all right? So these are very similar. They're both slightly off center, top to bottom. Just like pretty much all the cards in this box have been. But what I would do with these is definitely grade them, even if they turn into 9s. But you have a shot that they turn into 10s. It's definitely there that they might turn into 10s. Nice. They're very pretty, man. Holding two of them's cool. All right. Well, let's keep moving because we got more cards to open, guys. How's this Helioptile? How much is it worth raw? I don't know. This is going to say 9. Dang, dude. Oh, I better mark this for Mr. Mike's side. All right, there we go. Woo! Eat it, other card shops. Yeah, I mean, we got very lucky. Here goes. Here's Sation. Oops. Very nice. We got very lucky today, guys. What do you think of that? $400 raw. Wow, that's crazy. Here's the Somersault Drive. He's got the impression in the center. It's not looking bad on the back. It's very subtle in this card, the impression is. It might make it through. I'm going to give it the 10 minus. All right, I'll lower the tone. Just give me one Dragonite SAR. Dude, you got 2 golden cards out of 1 case. There it is. The milk, or whatever that was. Here's a Rayquaza. All right, guys, so we're coming closer to the end here. Nah, this Rayquaza's got issues. We are coming closer to the end here, guys, and what that means is you can consider tossing in an order now. Here it is, and it can get serviced. Sorry for the long wait times. Not only was he opening a whole case, he was having the cards in the case graded. Here we are. I think I might take a break from... oh, well, you know, wait a second. We got to look at this one. I was about to say I would take a break maybe from grading the AR cards. But look at this AR card, actually. Take a look at it. There's the impression, but see how faint it is? So faint, you can't see it. And that's true for the whole card. See, I think that the impressions will actually affect the grade. And this is one that it will do a better job. Now, top to bottom centering is bad. It is fat on the top and thin on the bottom. It still gets a 9. I'll call it 9 plus. No, it's just either a 9 or a 10 when it comes to off centering. This is a 9. Okay, there it goes. That's a 9, unfortunately. Oh, man, that just sucks, dude. All right. Been really harsh. The ARs have been really harsh. No easy 10s there. Okay, we've got Dracoloak. How's he looking? Once again, the print lines in this one are much more subtle. And the top to bottom centering is wrong. Damn, dude. Okay. You know, we shouldn't have graded every single AR card because I almost feel like they're not all worth grading. They're not really hits. That's what we should have done to speed it up a little bit. Okay. I'm going to grade every holo. Here's Numel. How about this new mill? Yeah, he's top to bottom centering is wrong on this card. So the whole case had a fat line on the top versus a thin line on the bottom for the centering, including even the Golden Dragonites. But they're pretty close. It seems like the textured cards were cut a little bit better than the ARs. Whatever sheet the ARs were on was different than the sheet. Okay, last 2 boxes, guys. Last 2 boxes, and we're done with the case. That's CS Men's whole case. Wow, he had a good case, by the way. We're going to review the hits, but we might do that real fast because people have been waiting a long time now. Oh, we also have to go through the hollers. Okay, so we're not quite done, guys. One more case. Congratulations on the case. Skip ARs, Mr. No Point. Yeah, they're all coming in bad. Even the ones that have the faint print lines are coming in 9 from the centering. It's so tough. Okay. All right. Mr. Bounty. Oh, yes, we got to count up your spots in the bounty. Each of your SARs is a spot in the bounty. So we got to count your number of SARs. Okay, and the gold, of course. Ooh. This set's going to be so fun when they print it in Korean. You know, we've got the Korean Inferno X right now, guys, if you want to chase after Charizard. So Korean Inferno X is available. There. Double Golden Dragonite, guys. What do you guys think of that? There definitely was not a Golden Dragonite in the first case. Well, actually, the first case isn't over. Okay, and Snippy would be this. Very good. All right. So we've got that thing. Here's another Rayquaza. Oh, this one's pretty clean, actually. Nice. This one might have a shot at a 10. Crazy that the Rayquaza might be treating you better than the ARs. Okay, there we go. A card like that would be perfect for tag. You know why? Because it's just sort of like a low margin card. I mean, the truth is that Rayquaza is not going to be very valuable. He's going to be like a $28 card when he's done grading. Oh, yeah, that's like the cost of grading anyways. Unless you were to send it in yourself. I think you get a little cheaper then. But, you know, then you have to pay the cost of the materials. You have to pay the cost of the shipping. You have to pay the return shipping. It gets really close to my price of $30. The reason I'm able to do $30 is because I have a little contract with tag grading. Yeah. Here's Mega Brave. All right, so these have been doing well. Yes, you are doing well with the MAs. I can see it on this card instantly. That looks real nice. Okay, so Mega Brave going to have a shot at a 10 for sure. We're going to write it down as 10. Okay, 10 on Mega Brave. Mobile phones ruined humanity. That's actually... Oh! What? Wow, you got the impossible case. You're very lucky, Mr. CSman. This deal you made with me might have been one of the luckiest things for you on this channel. And wow, I don't think we're going to get another case like this, guys. This was the special case. So you got the very, very special case here, guys. So double Gengar, double Dragonite. I see a little speck on his arm right there, but you know what? The other arm's clean. And then I don't know, there's a little bit of problem up on his head too. Right there. Is that meant to be there? I don't think that's meant to be there. You can see also a horizontal print line running through. But it's faint. It's a very faint, subtle print line. They might ignore that. PSA would ignore that. Tag would not. You have a bigger problem with the card. It's thin on the left and fat on the right. This is a 9. There's no question about it. The off-centering by itself will turn this into a 9. Wow, guys. So this is Mr. CS Man with an absolutely incredible case that he didn't even pay much for. He didn't pay like a heavy rip and ship premium on this because he ordered the case with me ahead of time, one whole case of it. And so check this out. This has got to be a record for one of the best possible cases ever open on our stream. I mean, it's the chase card coming out of the box twice, along with the hardest card to pull in the set coming out of the case twice. That's basically a god case. I mean, can we look at that? That's ridiculous, man. Okay, and maybe you guys suspected this was going to happen the moment the double Dragonite came out. What's going on is the computer probably has like a system of what should be pulled next, and it probably mirrors itself at some point. So it said Gengar, Dragonite, Dragonite, Gengar. That's probably what happened. Wow, dude, you got exactly the correct case. That is so rare. All right, are we besties now? We got to be besties, right? That's a besties situation right there. We're pokey besties. Rev, don't steal God case clip, please. And he was trying to take that no hollow Dragonite clip from us the other day. Yeah, all that guy had to do was, I've talked about that story too many times, but all he had to do was do a little lower thirds for me or whatever it's called. I didn't ask for a shout out, just, you know, I'd like people to know I pulled it. There it is, the no hollow Dragonite. Wow, are we lucky with Dragonites or what? We got a little, maybe we got special Dragonite luck in the heavens or something. I don't know. It was written into destiny. All right, very nice. Gengar's 450 raw. Really? So about $800 in the Dragonites and about $900 in the Gengars alone. You still keep all the other cards, which are also valuable. You're way ahead, Mr. CSman. That's crazy. So I would wager that this, how bad is the centering on this one? So this one right here has worse centering. They're both off center left to right. I didn't catch that the first time. So this guy has left, thin on the left here, thin on the left here, and it's worse on this one. This one's definitely a 9. This one is pretty borderline. This one looks close to a 9 as well when it comes to the centering. I say send them all out. Who cares about the grade, Mr. CS, man? Send them all out. All right. So for the Gengar, the one you just pulled, I'm predicting a full-on 9. For the other one, it's pretty close to a 9. Let's see. This one is the one you just pulled. It's very obvious because the off-centering's so clear. This is going to say 9. Oh, God, dude, this marker's so dead. This one here, I think, is 9.5. Has a better chance. It still has the problems with the texturing right here being wrong. There's a dot. This one has a dot here, and it has a dot there, and a horizontal print line that is faint, but you can see it. Man, I hate to tell you this. Yeah, this one has way better centering. This one right here does. This one's pretty off-center, but they're both off-center. All right, so good luck with those grades. I think the 9.5 might have a faint shot, but it's not a guaranteed thing. Let me bring these back into view. All right. Those are those resealed packs you guys have been hearing about. Woo! We open up the packs and we put the hits into the packs so you get even better pulls. I want some resealed TCC packs. All right. Remember, that was the other day. That guy came in and he accused me of resealing the booster packs. And I'm thinking, like, with what? The hits? Maybe I open them up and I add extra hits. Crazy. What a crazy accusation. Here we go. Garchomp. Just some random guy stirring up trouble. This guy reseals. Jesus Christ, dude. Here's, Rayquaza. Okay, lovely. Dang, Mr. Reseal my packs. All right, I'll get you some reseal packs, bro. You probably deserve it. Whatever it did. It was so funny because he just popped in. He said, you can't trust him. And then we pulled like a big hit while he was in the room, and then he disappeared after that. Okay. Here's Terrapagos. We are 2 hours into the stream, and we haven't serviced any fresh orders. So in hindsight, Mr. CSman, the way we would do this in the future is we would open up the case as fast as possible. And then we would go back and grade the cards later because it's much more efficient, or maybe because it allows a break in between the two jobs. And that's good for letting other people have a shot at the grading, or letting other people have a shot at the menu, being able to open stuff. This guy's no good. Okay. How's it going? Hey, what's up, Mr. LaFlame? It's nice to see you, man. LaFlame, you had a pretty crazy opening on the stream the other day when you opened up 2 crown Pikachus. We are. Outlaw's looking pretty good. There we go. Oh, I forgot to update this. Hold on. Update. He pulls a second Gengar. 139 minutes. Is this the normal pull rate? No, that's exceptionally strange. To pull the chase card out twice out of a single case and to pull the golden card out twice is probably exceptionally rare. I mean, obviously, as you can see, it can happen, but the odds of that must be ridiculously low. Numeral's a 9. Okay. Rotom's heavily off center. He's a 9. He's actually an 8. Okay. Latios. Oops. Oh, we're getting close here, guys. And there we go. 2 boxes completed, but we're not 100% complete. He wants all of his Rayquazas, and he's donating his EXs. We made it this far. Let's just hand out the grade on those last couple of ARs. We made it this far. He's going to be 8, 9. That looks like a 7, but it's a 9. 9, 10, 9. All right, there we have it. So our marker's dead. Wow, that's a God box. Check it out. Check it out. He pulled these 4 cards out of the same box. 2 of the Golden Dragonites, 2 of the Gengars. And we made him a deal for a cheaper case. So he bought a whole case at a time. Remember, Jennifer Yap did that on occasion. She would buy a whole case. Well, he did that with us, and we got him a better price because he was buying a whole case. So I like to advertise that in case anyone else wants to do that in the future, because I'm all open-minded to that. It allows me to order more product, right? Like I order as much product as I think there's going to be demand. But if you come up to me and you guarantee, you make me a guaranteed demand, well, then we can order more product and get it to you at a lower rate. I think you could call that something like a volume sale. Okay, so now it is time to start removing all the EXs. And you just have lots and lots of hollows. You know, you can trade these hollows in for spots in the what do you call that? The break, the trade break. That's what we call it. So you can use them as bartering for the trade break. Let's see. So that holographic Articuno got reprinted. That actually lowers its value as a card. That's too bad. Are any of the holographic artworks like unique to this set, or are they all basically just reprints? I know the Garchomp there is a reprint. The Zekrom's a reprint. This Dracloak's a reprint. This is a reprint. This is not a reprint. I don't recognize. That's cool too. The Snorlax is not a reprint. I don't know what he comes from. Not a lot of those Rayquazas from what I'm seeing. The Rayquazas appear to be kind of... Oh, no, we were removing them, weren't we? That's what's going on here. So they were getting removed. Ah, yes. Okay. Big chunk of hollows. This is the best opening of my life. Mister, remember, you can keep half the hollows. My treat. Sweet. All right, so start putting these together. Grab this. So we got to separate these and look for Dragonites. Don't let me miss any Dragonites, guys, if you see one. Okay. Look, oops. Okay. Okay. There's one. Boop. Oh, that's a reverse hollow. Hey, look at that little cactus there. There's a little reverse hollow Rayquaza. So the Rayquaza has a reverse hollow variant. That's interesting to notice. Here's one. All right. All right. All right. So he's given me these EXs, and we'll use them to load up the live customs and the break boosters for when we're hosting breaks. So I appreciate that. You know, Tammy's done that before too. So thank you to Tammy again for that. She'll sometimes donate those EXs because it's like, what are you going to do with them, you know? Here's some of these. Some of those. Some of these. All right. That's a lot of hollows, man. The scale of hollows is extreme. Each pack coming with multiple hollows, you know. Doo-doo. We're so close to being done. Okay. So far, we've found 3 Rayquazas for you. Okay. 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 All right. All right. I think it's a great deal for the price. Here we are. More Fardakunos, please. 1 Fardakuno. How should we do this? I'm going to put a chunk of these in a bag like this for you. Like this. And I'll write your name on it. CS Man. Oh God, this marker's so dead. So we're just kind of cleaning up, guys. We're cleaning up. We're at the end of it. Now, we're not done. Start pulling some of this over. You ready? Did you think we were done? We weren't done. We got more. 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 All right. Yep. That's a lot of hollows. Okay. Okay. Whew. Jesus. He's treating me to some hollows. How nice is that, guys? You know I like the bonus hollows. Sometimes I'll pick through the hollows, try to find something cheap to grade. Okay. Look how much crap this generates, man. Right? This is the kind of quiet thing I do by myself when I'm preparing a submission, man. Start going through all my stuff. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Wait, I did that wrong. Oh my God. It's just too much stuff. Oh my God. Okay. Ah, there we go. Found one. Found a Rayquaza. Wow. So the Rayquazas aren't like super, they're not super common. Okay. Very good. Ugh. Still more. Why did Pokemon decide to just dish so many hollows? Yeah, I don't know why they did that, but I can tell you it causes them to be less valuable because they're not rare, like at all. And that's too bad because some of the holographic artworks are really fun. There's another one. Okay, good. Okay, and 2 of these. Okay. can't believe how long this has taken. The whole stream is just this, really. It shows you that if you do a case break, you got to be prepared to basically give the stream up. But opening a whole case is awesome, man. Makes you wonder, how much can you really open within 1 hour? But you know, we used to do huge numbers back in the day. All right, so this is his donation to us. Look at that. Oh no, there's a little more. Hold on. We are not done. Ugh. All right. So what we got here? Okay. No more? All right, no more. So, Rayquazas were kind of rare. 1, 2. He's a good-looking holo. 3, 4. Rayquaza reverse holo seems pretty rare. Look at that. 5 and 6. Okay. So he's definitely more rare as a reverse holo. I guess it kind of makes sense because it's always harder to pull a rare card as a reverse holo. All right, so we put a chunk of this into your box already. I'm going to take a little from this side, pop it over here like this, and that should be half and half for the holos. And so let me pop this into your box. Well, thank you, Mr. CS-Man. If you're ever interested in trading away the rest of these holos, use them to get spots in the trade break. I'd do a bag like this for 1 spot in the trade break. And you already took out the Rayquazas, so you know that these holos don't contain the Rayquaza anyways. So these 2 bags could be 2 spots in the trade break if you're interested, okay? Now, I don't know where to store this, to be honest. I'm going to have to store this somewhere. I want to store this nearby because this is going to be perfect for stuffing for, just like we said, the live customs and the breaks. And this is a gift from Mr. CS-Man, maybe a little tip. We got you the good case tonight, huh? It's celebrations tonight, CS-Man. You got a very special case. You're definitely getting clips. Those clips are going to go up on the internet and stay up there. And, yeah, it's special. By the way, if you ever want to use those clips on your own social media or YouTube channel, feel free to download it for yourself. You can do a voiceover. You can, like, mute me out and be like, look at these 2 cards I pulled. So feel free. The content is as much yours as you want. Because if it's your pull, you can use the video as much as you want. And, you know, when you're 10 years older, you can still look back on those crazy moments. All right, so this is the new pack of stickers. We are done with the case there, guys. Don't bother pre-grading the quads. I'll do that myself. Also, the bounty, please. Yes, we need to count how many spots in the bounty he gets now. Technically, this also counts as a donation, these bags here. So we'll put you on the donation list too. Say you donated for December. Oh, that's me. All right, you guys might have seen me there. You guys are gonna see me again. I'm bumping it with my thumb, trying to grab this. The table's so crammed. Who's alive? All right, this shall say CS. Oh, no, this shall say TCC. There it goes. Used to writing CS-Man at this point. TCC. 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 Okay, screenshot quick. What? I will store this in the Yu-Gi-Oh box for just a moment here, just to have a place to get rid of it. Now, we got to count up how many spots in the bounty Mr. CS-Man gets. I think these gold cards should count as 2 spots, don't you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you get 8 spots in the bounty with that. 8, 9. Oh, weird. Those were stuck. We're at 9. We're looking for another alt art. Okay. That's got to count. 10, 11. Oh, you didn't pull a lot of these Mimikyus. It's interesting. Okay, so it looks like we're going to hand you out a lovely 11 spots. How does that sound? Does that sound good? Get that there. Did I get all of them? I think I did. Yes. What cards do I send a tag? Well, I would consider sending the 10s off to tag. So this is 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I'd send these off to PSA. I would send these Dragonites off to PSA as well. Okay, so these right here. So if I were you, I'd consider these right here for tag. And then if you want any others sent off to... These hollows are pretty damn good to send a tag. So if you want any of these Rayquazas sent, if they can pull a tag 10, they're just beautiful in the tag holder. And then you've got these MA cards. Some of them are a little nicer than others. Mega Symphonia, Outlaw, Lucario might do well. I wouldn't do Halucha or any other, like this one right here. See that? That might do well. See, so any Pokemon that people actually purchase, because some Pokemon, no one ever buys it, you know. Like this Gengar. People actually buy Gengar, you know. Here's Dragonite again. He got a 9, though. You can grade a card even if it got like a 9 or 9.5. Just expect it to come back with the 9. And if it gets better than a 9, good. You know, because that happens sometimes. Sometimes you think you'll grade 9, it comes back 10. Sometimes you give a card a 10, it comes back 9. It's not a perfect process, pre-grading is. So, you know, some of these, this kind of stuff. This guy got a nice solid 10. So these guys right here, though, I would probably consider these. I'd probably consider the Rayquazas. There's a bunch of Rayquazas. You had a couple Rayquazas throughout the... Here's a Rayquaza, because we started pulling those down, the Rayquazas. Here's a Rayquaza. Here's a Rayquaza. Here's a Rayquaza. Oh, you pulled plenty of Rayquazas. Never mind, Rayquaza's not that rare. He's not that rare. You know, it kind of felt like he was rare when we were going through your hollows, but all that happened was early on you told me that you wanted to keep them. There we go. That one's a 6, though. All right, so actually, yeah, early on in the box, you told me you wanted the Rayquazas. I thought he was feeling kind of rare. He's not. There's a ton of them. One box yielded a massive number of Rayquazas. He's as common as any hollow. And then you got these guys over here, too. Okay, so those cards I would consider sending off to tag, and I would pick out the really good ones. These I'd send to PSA and do a Hail Mary prayer, you know? You know that term, Hail Mary? It is. That's what I would be doing there. I'll sleep on it. Yeah. Let me go ahead and put these in a hits bag together. You guys ready for me to service your orders? Woo! Yay! Oh, yeah. We're making moves, guys. It's finally happening. Okay, this is all your stuff that mostly got 9s. Heck, I'd be open-minded to those 9s, the AR 9s, because they can make good stuffing too. I'll be set up on what to stuff into those booster packs. There it is. Or maybe I can turn them into like ungradable booster packs. Ooh, what if I had a booster pack and it was called ungradables or something? Binder packs. I don't know. I think I've thought of that before. Some about it's like not fun. There it goes. I think you would have to call them clearance packs is what you'd have to call them. Applin, the Trade Slab, and Dedenne. All right. Woo! We did it! That was one big opening. That's going to make a fantastic clip, Mr. CS Man. Congratulations on your double Dragonite and double Mega Gengar. It turned out you were very lucky that you ordered with me and waited it out. It took us a while to get that, didn't it? So, here we go. We are moved on now. We have Isaac Thomas, 5/151 surprise. That's from tonight, right? Isaac ordered this 2 hours ago. I'm sorry, dude. You still alive, Mr. Isaac? Oh, Isaac. Let's get some more polls. Okay. Yeah, and be sure to call your bank about that pending order. We'll figure out what that was. So this needs to be refilled, though. Dude, I got to take a You guys give me a second. I'm going to take a leak, okay? I'll be right back. I must have drank a lot of liquid. Turn the music up for you. All right. Woo! Man, I don't know about you guys, but seeing CS Man get that lucky makes me want to get lucky. There they are. Yeah, you see luck like that and you go, man, share some of that luck, man. Finish the trade break with CS. Finish what? All right. So, just pop this open real fast. Okay. Let me turn this back down. Thanks for waiting, guys. Well, I'm feeling refreshed. That was nice just standing up. Usually in the course of a stream, we stand up a bunch of times. So that was 2 hours of just straight sitting. So being able to stand up for a second was nice. That was awesome, man. That was a good case break. Okay, tossing that. Good. Grab this as well. Okay. So, that's been restocked. And now, Mr. Isaac Thomas. Wait, did you do the bounty spots? Oh, I got to actually write him up those bounty spots. He's owed 11. So you get a lot of bounty spots when you open a case because it's guaranteed you're going to hit some hits. We'll just write them down as CS. Next time, I think we'll do the pre-grade a little different. Next time somebody wants a pre-grade on a case like that, we'll split it into 2 sections. We'll do the box opening first and the pre-grading after everyone else gets a turn. Doing them together was probably not the best decision. Cost a 2-hour wait time. I might have opened that box, that whole case, I might have opened that in like 40 minutes had I not done the pre-grades. So the time cost of the pre-grades is very expensive. It causes people to go to bed without opening any cards themselves, and that's a loss in sales. We got to do the pre-grades when it's slow. When it's slow, we got to do it when it's slow. Here we are. So like at the end of the stream or something like that, not the beginning of the stream. All right, here goes, Mr. Isaac. I'm not going to be able to sleep. Yeah, too exciting of a night. You going to show your brother? So we're going to make a clip out of that. Mike's side, he's probably barking for some good clips, man. I know Mike's side enjoys making a fun clip, and that's going to be some top-tier content there. And so Mike's side's going to be excited for that. Now, wait a second. That's a Master Ball pull, which is actually rare in this set. In 151 Surprise, a Master Ball is hard to pull. There it is. Okay. We've got a Gloom. And we've got a Haunter. Wow. That is one tough set. Well, shucks. There it goes. Thank you. Should protect those hits with some hollows. There it goes. This guy? Oh, wait, we didn't sleeve these. Mister, could you protect my hits with some of the hollows? Yes. I mean, they're in a box. I mean, like this. Your hits are protected already. See how they're surrounded by semi-rigids? So they're all protected. There we go. I'm an expert at storing the cards. An expert. Never question me again. Here's Isaac Thomas. Let's see. Yeah, my brain just by default thinks about that kind of stuff. Because that's how I would want to store my cards. I kind of want something on the front and the back of them. There you go. I too am paranoid about getting 10s. All right. And what's this? This says CS Men hits on it. This is from the other night. Oh, that's from the other night. You know what? We made you that new box. We can have this join into this box now because there's plenty of room for that. We are. Look at this. I noticed this on the table. This was from the other night. You actually need some bounty spots from that Mew, or did you already get them? Did you already get spots from that Mew? The Mew is a bounty spot. There we go. I have 3 boxes. You do. You got plenty, man. You're a big supporter. Mark J. Valerian says to give away to Andy Man for 1 box of Korean Inferno X. What? I don't understand how generous you are. It's kind of befuddling. There you go. Mr. Mark. Let's see. Mark J. Valerian's just giving a box out to Andy Man? I'll do it. Let's see. This goes to 90. I think I normally put a dot between. Okay, so that goes from 630 to 90. And we're jumping over here. Red. Wait. Box of Infernos over here. There it is. Oof. So Inferno X, that's new. It's on the menu. Check that out, everybody. Inferno X is $2 a pack. This is new. Avatar Last Airbender Magic Collector Box, $55 per pack. One Piece OP14, that is new. I don't remember what it is. It's like $84 for a box. And I swear there's something else that's new that I've forgotten. Is there anything else that's new? We got all these slabs. There's other new stuff. Gem 3, 151 surprise. We've been buffing ourselves up. Oh yeah, here it is. Solo leveling. Which I don't remember. The $5 a pack. Solo leveling volume 2. So if you liked that anime, we have volume 2 of that set. We sold a lot of volume 1. That was popular. All right. Mark is more generous than Trump when he worked at McDonald's. So this is a gift from Mark to Mr. Andy Man. What is UBI? I only know that One Piece outperforms even EBTC. UBI, you mean like Universal Basic Income? I don't know what that means. Did you get my order through the website I sent in when we first started? I never got confirmation, says Mr. Albert. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Albert? Why don't we take a quick look at the website orders? So it says here I got an order from Mr. Albert 1 hour ago. Might be longer than an hour ago now. And it was for 1 pack of Mega Dream. Have no fear, we're going to take care of that. We're just going in order from oldest to newest. This guy waited 2 hours. Here it goes. So these are the oldest orders in the queue. All right. Defend CS Men. The clips will do numbers. I bet over 100K views. That would be nice if it did that, but I don't know if it will. Because, you know, people get fatigued really fast from seeing the new set pulled. Part of it will be up to Mike's side to skillfully hook people into watching it. So he has to make just the right title and real good editing. And he's gotten pretty good at it over the years. You know, Mike's side gets paid really well to do that. As an editor, he gets paid quite a lot of money to do our edits. He's been working with me, I think, for like 4 years or something. And we've given him several pay increases over time. And he gets paid well over what the channel actually earns. So the channel does not really make enough money to pay for his role as an editor. So what I do is I just pull money out of my pocket and pay him. That's how it actually works. And so the sales here on the table are important because the sales are how Mike's side's getting paid. But we like what Mike's side does. I feel like it's part of the entertainment, and we meet lots of new people that way, and I think it's part of the excitement that you might pull something and have yourself join a clip. Is the argument for UBI is AI will replace the workforce, and we all contribute to AI. We will get a piece of that pie. Yeah, it's an interesting conversation, UBI. I actually do not believe UBI will happen. I think what AI will do, though, is it will lower the cost of goods, hopefully. I think it will have to, because companies will want to lower their price to be competitive. But the idea that everyone's just going to get free money, that would just cause massive inflation. And it will also deincentivize people from looking for new kinds of work. So yeah, maybe you will not have a job doing a job that a computer or a robot does, but you got to do something productive. The idea that all humans are just going to lay at home on their love seat and then just get free money and the cost of goods are not going to explode in price, I just don't think that's true. Here it is. There might be one day deep in the future where that's true, though. Deep in the future. It's not going to occur in our lifetime. I don't even think it will occur in our lifetime. Like, you guys are talking about sci-fi ideas. You're all excited for, the year 2050. It's going to be a while. So don't give up on working on your careers. Focus on your careers, and don't wait for the government or the corporations who own the AIs to suddenly fall in love with you and say, oh, please, lay on your love seat and we'll just give you stuff. Don't wait for that, because the world generally doesn't work that way. A lot of people imagine this happy utopia where the AI companies give you money, the rich people give you money, the government gives you money. People think that's how it's going to work. Tell me why it won't happen the other way around. You convince me why a big eugenics program won't be run by the rich onto the poor instead, where they go, well, we're the beautiful people. We're the smart ones. We invented the AI. You don't deserve the fruit of the AI. And so they build themselves into a rich city, wall everyone else out, and say, fend for yourselves. You know what I mean? So this idea that all of a sudden all these rich, super intelligent people are going to become altruistic and they just want to take care of every baby daddy, baby mama. Oh, I'll take care of you for no reason. Maybe if they're like mega woke, probably not. It's probably going to be, as usual, a fight for land and a fight for food. It's always a fight. It's always a competition. He's not the billionaire AI owner. He's not effing your wife. He doesn't want to raise your kids for you. That's nature. It's just normal to be that way. So I'm not betting on it. I'm betting against it. Here it is. Now, we can do a peasant revolution. You want to do a peasant revolution? So we can get the pitchforks out. We can get the blow torches. We can say, hey, government, you better share that AI money with us or we're going to burn the whole town down. So maybe that'll work, but it might not. There might be a flight of the billionaires. There might be a flight of the technology. There could be a sudden war that just begins. Oh no, we're at war, guys. So you never know how it'll actually end. It could end quite poorly, not beautifully, like, oh yeah, we're all just going to get free stuff now. Might end really horribly. All right, let's see. Mr. Mark. Mr. It's guaranteed UBI will be a thing. You better double down on Pokemon. Well, you just said something really innately counter. You just kind of made my argument for me. So you said double down on Pokemon because you're thinking to yourself, well, if everyone's going to get free money, the value of the Pokemon cards are going to skyrocket. And so you yourself believe that any market where people are just getting free money, the money doesn't have any value anymore. So somehow you're going to have to get Pokemon cards in that market. You're going to have to find something to do above just receiving a UBI. So the cost of food could go down. The cost of a vehicle could go down. Now you're just getting cheap food, a cheap vehicle, whatever. But you're not going to own land. You're not going to own a nice place to live. You're not going to have a nice girlfriend. You're not going to own Pokemon cards. You actually have to do something to get those things. So that could be the future. You could live in a future where food is very cheap. That would be great. That's progress. But will everyone just get like free money and buy what they want? Doubt it. Highly doubtful. All right, let's see. Ooh. Oh, mister. He's lost in the AI sauce. I think Mister went crazy and forgot it's for Andy. Oh my gosh. Here we are. That's for Andy. I did go crazy. You guys will have to save me. You guys will have to lead me out of the AI darkness. Ooh, that Roggenrola looks awesome. What the hell? Very nice. Ooh. Mr. It's for Andy. It's for Mr. Andy. Ta-da! All right. Andy Man. That would be not Andy Dirksen, right? It's Andrew. Let's see. Where's Andy Man? So Andy Dirksen has 2 bags over there. Did we create a new bag for Andy Dirksen? I think we did. Yes, we did. We're going to put this Andy Dirksen bag with the other Andy Dirksen bag. And now we're going to put this into the Andrew Martin bag. AI older woman voices is the future for me. All right. Ooh. All right. Yeah, I think old ladies should run the whole world. They will give us all birthday cakes and cookies. Here's Pokedama LLC, and he has been waiting for over 2 hours. Hey, man, been a long time. Learned a lot from you 5 years ago. Tried it all myself. Made a lot of money, but got humbled and realized how on point you were with all of this. Definitely have to say, as someone who's been through it all for years, you're the GOAT. No question. Mega dream. Oh, man, I wish I could have read that sooner. Are you still here, Pokedama? Pokedama, 3 mega dreams. Let's see. We got 3 mega dreams. Let's pull you a Gengar, man. Here it is. All right. Yes, I think I talk about how one of my realizations about card shops is they themselves are a gamble. So if you want to be a card shop owner, you're basically saying you want to participate in the gamble of cards. Here, brother, you're the man. Woo! Tell us a little bit about your story. What went wrong? It is. Okay, let's snip this. We want to learn from you. We want to hear about your drama. We love drama. Here it is. All right. So we got our 3 packs here. And I really appreciate the nice words, man. I've definitely been through time periods where I'm just like losing money. Here's Zacian on pack number 1. Here's, ooh, the camel. He's like got a little spout on his back. All right. Yeah, I've been through time periods where all my cards are going down in price, and I've been through time periods where I'm selling booster packs and actually losing money on them, and I've been through time periods where packs just don't sell at all of those things. I've been through time periods where some nasty guy tries to do nasty things. Sure. Nothing mad, had fun, but it was too much of a time investment. I realized I could make way more in other niches. It takes a lot to stay in this. There we go. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I would say that that's true. I would say that that's true. You are? You have to almost find bizarre ways to find a place that's making you money. We are? All right. So, like, I have things I set up for myself over time that really helped out. Like, the poker cards have been pretty important. I have those poker cards that I bought when they were cheap. It was a really smart move back then, years ago. Now we're in the future. And, by the way, did you have a bag? Let's see. You might have a bag. But I bought those poker cards for myself years ago at a good price. And they're a very important part of what I do, because if I didn't have those, I wouldn't have as good of an inventory. And so you almost have to have like this luck where your inventory is a gamble. And then when the gamble plays out, if it plays in your favor, your card shop is now able to profit off of the gamble. See what I'm saying? So even the card shop owner is gambling. And here you are. You have to compare that versus just having a real job. The taxes, the variables, the small things you have to take gambles on. You have to know and execute. I gotta say, you knew. Lots acted, but you knew. Oh, that's really cool, man. Pokedama, here's your bag. I don't know if you already had a bag. Let's see. Ugh. All right. There's other guys who are better at this than me even, and those guys are Poke millionaires, man. I just got in pretty early, and that was very lucky for me. And I had some thoughts and theories about Pokemon that weren't proven to be true yet, and they came true later, and that is very good for me, because if it had been the other way around, I would be a poor boy. It is. All right. It was great. I still do it and enjoy it, but the time investment with this, you're the best. Yeah, I wish I was the best. There's a lot of guys doing it now. There's guys on YouTube, TikTok, whatnot, eBay. What we have that's really special about our group, we have a group that knows each other for almost like 6 years. We've got people who have been here 6 years. Like Alex has been here 6 years. Mike's side's like 5 years. Tammy, I think, is about 5 years, right? And so we got a group that's been here for many years, and sometimes they take a break and sometimes they come back. And it's a very cool thing to have somebody you know come back 5 years later and be like, oh yeah, I'm still collecting or something like that, you know? So that's one thing we have is the longevity. The longevity is one of the hardest things in life to get away with. It is hard to stick to something for a long time, especially when it's not so fun anymore, especially when you're losing money instead of making money and you just have to keep going. It's like a psychological thing to a large degree. Wow, I love these Umbreons apparently. Look at that, 3 Umbreons. Whew. Really like these. But like these Umbreons, for example, they have to grade 10 or I lose money. And since all the Umbreons graded 10, I make a little bit of money on each one of them. If they graded 8 or 9, I'd have lost a bunch of money. So there's gambling in that way. It's all, you know, doing card grading is a gamble even. And then the breaks are a gamble for you guys. It's all fun. I think that we're kind of like, I think card shops are a kind of casino almost. And it's a very enjoyable casino. There's something less yucky about it. You know, the casino, the real casino with the slot machines and the poker tables, they're a bit, they feel more like a vice. This feels more like art collecting. There you go, with an RNG type, product type spin on it, you know. Okay, places over here. Feel out of place, been here for 2 days. Everyone else is veterans. Oh, yeah. Not everyone. Some people are pretty new, actually. Yeah, some people are new. Who's here that's pretty... We actually get new people all the time. Look, this card is free for a first-time buyer. Check that out. So there's a first-time buyer free card. We hand out nice little gifts for people who are brand new. And by the way, we've got this giveaway going. So this is a gift from Mr. Mark. Mark's currently like the big generous guy in the group. You don't have to remain the generous guy, Mark. You can definitely keep some stuff for yourself. He's like too generous. Here we go. I want to see you take some stuff home, Mr. Mark. So here's Alex PSX. So, but there's a lot of generosity in this group is one of the interesting things you find out. And the reason that's so good as well is because you're not competing with like 500 viewers for the giveaway. Maybe just a couple people. Albert Austin. Albert, it's almost your turn. I think it's your turn right now, in fact. So that's filling up. By the way, you want to know how many people are in here? 30 entries. So you have 81 people watching. There's only 30 people who typed in Mark to get into the Mark giveaway. Your odds are 1 in 30. That's pretty good. For a giveaway, that might be worth like $50 or $60. And your odds are 1 in 30 and you don't have to spend any money. I mean, it's actually pretty good. Okay, Mr. Austin, 1 Mega Dream. Here goes. Very nice. Should I do the dishes for my girlfriend or leave them tomorrow? Chat, help me resolve this. We are. You know the way we do it, Karis and I? She does none of the cooking ever. She does 0 cooking, but she does 100% of the kitchen cleaning. So I cook every day, and she cleans the kitchen every day. So we got a nice little setup going between us, because she doesn't like to cook, and but she does like to clean. And then I'm the better chef, and I don't really like cooking either, but I never have to do the dishes. So we got a nice thing going with that. Ooh, sounds balanced. I cook, she cleans. Really easy. There we go. All right. Yeah, she really pulls her weight. I guess I'm a lucky guy for that, you know. I think you can get into relationships where the girl doesn't really want to pull her weight, and then you get into relationships where the guy doesn't want to pull his weight. You got to have a group. You got to have a relationship where both people want to work hard, and it will make the relationship work. True, very lucky. I kind of always wished she did cook, though. You know, there's something very sexy about a girl that can cook. But, you know, it's weird because over the years, I kind of got used to the idea of finding a different way to enjoy her. You know, it's like she's an interesting type. She doesn't get addicted to things. Isn't that weird? She loves smoking, but she won't smoke. She loves drinking alcohol, but she won't drink. She won't overeat. She's always in shape. And then I'm like the opposite. I'll eat too much, open too many cards, play too many games, not work out enough. So she has like this weird amount of self-control. I don't know where she gets it from. It's got to be genetic. I don't know. I don't even think it's genetic because her parents don't even behave that way. Some people just get like a roll of the dice and they get like the perfect genes or something. She's got like perfect self-control. I don't get it. And when you have a partner like that, it's kind of surprising. You're like, you just do everything you're supposed to do. Kodama! Thanks for being a member, Mr. Kodama. I appreciate it. And thanks for the nice words, man. Let's see. That's why I'm fat, because of my wife's cooking. Every Tism boy needs a normal girl. She might be the Tism girl. I might be the normal boy to some degree. Maybe we both have Tism. You can do the dishes and watch Poke Pulls. Pack split move, mister. No, let me advertise it real fast. So this, we do a lot of breaks, obviously. And there's a lot of excitement for Mega Dream. But Mega Dream is in print, meaning they're going to print lots and lots of it. This has been out of print for a long time. You get a couple shots to open this, and then it just jumps in price. So today, this is $60 per card. It is a pack split. Yes, you could pull the banned Gengar artwork that sells for $3,000 in a 10. Yes, you could pull the Charizard, the Blaine's Charizard, that sells for $1.5 thousand in a 10, but it requires you to take a pretty small $60 shot. The reason 60 seems like a lot is because the cards in the pack can sell for such outrageous amounts of money. So it's actually, when you look at the ratio between the top pull and the pull per card, this is a very well-priced pack. That's what you guys don't understand with this one. 60 looks like a lot. It feels like a lot. It's a large buy-in point, but the ratio is good. The ratio between the top pull and the price per card is good. So PSA 10 Gengar, Gym, Japanese. Let me show this to you guys because it's going to shock you, okay, when I show this to you. We're going to go to sold. Oops. There we go. Okay, so this one sold on December 1st for $3,000. That's Sabrina's Gengar. Comes out of this booster pack. It's the top pull. So buy-in of 60 bucks, but the top pull could be $3,000. That's a lot of money. That's times like 50 or something, isn't it? Is it 50? I don't know if it's 50. But is it times? What is that times? I think it's 50. Hold on. Yeah, so that's times 50. So this price is 1/50th the value of the top pull graded 10. That helps you understand the ratio. And that's a pretty good ratio. Okay. Plus the fact that there's so many good supporting pulls as well. We have Mr. Waldbeer. I would like to send the 3 following cards to tag. Gold D. Roger, Gold Dawn, one of the 5 Elder artworks. I think his name was Topman Warcurry. And Bonnie Leader Altart. Ooh, this is good because we haven't sent that out yet. And so it's going to make it out with the current submission. I'm behind on submissions. Between the IVF doctor appointments, which have been really intense, they take 4 hours every time. And the fact that I'm doing shipping again because Alexis is on vacation, I've fallen behind on the submissions. You are, so I apologize for that. But that means you are able to squeeze something in right now if you wish. So what do we got in here? Topman Workery. Okay. I think that's a parallel leader, Bonnie Leader Alt. Okay, there's that. You also wanted Goldie Roger and a Gold Dawn. Goldie Roger and a Gold Dawn. So not these. And not this thing. Do you have 2 bags by chance, Waldbeer? Let me see. Okay, so let's look again through here. Goldie Roger. Put that to the side. Okay, you must have another bag. Okay. That Cosmic Mimikyu is only $90. Now, that's a tag 9. And yes, it's only 90 bucks. Seems pretty cheap. It's because, you know, a lot of people don't shop for 9s. They only shop for 10s. And as a result of this, you know, in my opinion, the 9s can be underpriced. It seems odd because why would you ever collect a 9? Well, sometimes the price is so good that you got to, you know. Mr. Waldbeer. Am I going nuts, Waldbeer? You must have another bag, right? That's Will Sharp. Let me pick this whole bag up and move it over here. Okay. I only have one bag at the moment. Oh, maybe I'm just not looking hard enough. Okay, give me a second here. So maybe I'm not understanding them. He said Gold D. Roger, Gold Dawn. Okay. I would send the Shanks instead. I might not actually have this pull. I might send the Shanks. Oh, like this one right here, this Shanks. Okay. It's no problem. You might have pulled him in the past and thought he was still over here. There's no problem with that. Okay, let's see what else. You got Ace Sable Luffy. This one has a Luffy in it. I know when Luffy's in the card, it tends to sell well. Brand new. Okay, that's textured. Borsalino, Charlotte, Katakuri. I don't know much about this character. I suspect he's not super popular. Okay, that's also a Luffy right there, but he's going to be Japanese. Here's 5 Elders. Okay, so those are some of your options. So you were going to grade 3 cards. All right, so I showed off some of your potential cards, but we've put Shanks there. I completely forgot about the Pikachu. Let's go. Here we are. There is a Pikachu, yes, in the Mega Dream set, and he's really cute. Okay. Mega Dream, mega cute Pikachu. Katakuri is pretty popular, probably top 10 outside the crew. Oh, okay. Good to know that. I'm still learning these One Piece characters. I'm taking One Piece pretty serious just because I'm watching how the card prices have appreciated over time. We're seeing values that are strong, healthy. Pokemon's always going to be my main thing, but you know, I have to if I would like to grow, think of it like this. If I would like to grow my Pokemon card collection, I have to find something that people like to buy and sell it to them. And what I can't sell is the one card that I'm chasing after. Like, for example, what I can't sell to make a profit off of, I can't sell this because I'm actually trying to stack this. So I have to find something that's not Shining Tyranitar to sell people. And One Piece, if One Piece is very popular, I'd be happy to, you know, stockpile it or offer breaks or, you know, just keep it available for people to open it when it first comes out. It is. Do you think there's any interest in the Korean One Piece cards? They're even cheaper in Korean, but I don't know what the interest is. We are. It beat the record for longest anime fight. Really? There we go. All right. So these are walled beers, and these are going to PSA. I'm sorry, to tag. The other guy was at PSA. Yeah, Mr. Whipple had PSA. Card is worthless. Okay, sounds good. Okay, this is truly dead. I'm going to throw this away, and I have to go get a new marker, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'll mention this, guys. The wait times are very short now. Feel free to send in an order. I'm totally ready for more orders. I can handle it. I'm not too tired, okay? So if you guys want to go deeper, send in an order. All right, here we are. Whew, fill up the pack split, guys. Here is walled beer, and this is going to say tea on it. Walled beer tea. Walled beer. I like how some people are really having an interest in the tag slabs because they actually do look just really nice. It's very legitimate. One of the things that I've tried with the tag slabs is maybe grading cards that I know aren't going to grade 10 and grading them anyways because I know how nice they're going to look in the tag holder. Like, look at that. Isn't that nice? But maybe like this over here Doesn't somebody want this? I can't remember. Does somebody want this Delibird? Oh, yeah, the Umbreon, man. Man, that Umbreon's hot. He is a good card. Okay. All right. Put that all back real carefully. Look at these. Wow. It's so beautiful in the holder. It's like, it is just better than PSA. It's just how it is. But the question is, can Tag build its reputation? Because right now, Tag is a lesser known company. This guy got a 4, huh? Oh yeah, he's got some problems here. Okay. Beautiful card though, huh? Sorry, I had to run away. Rocket Box Topper. Rocket Box Topper. Put that over there. I love the sound of them. We have an order from... Oh, no, wait a second. Did I take care of the full order? All right. I think you overpaid. So, Mr. Waldbeer, I think you have $15 left. Each tag grade should be $30. So you should have only sent 90. You sent 105. So I owe you $15. Here you go. I only just noticed this. There it is. Okay, someone should gift me a box. Did my order get through? I believe it did. But here, let me hit refresh on this real fast, okay? Just to confirm for you that it went through. And I think we're having a large Pokedama order. Move this over here. Yes, Mr. Nathan Norman, I see your order. Says your order was a while ago. Wait, yours is older than everyone's. Yours says for 5 packs of Mega Dream. Okay, 5 packs of Mega Dream. Mr. Nathan Norman, I'm sorry, Nathan. I was looking at the website, and it had not been refreshed in a while. You're actually next. Sorry about that, man. So you got these 3 packs, and we're going to get a fresh box. I want a box, says Nathan Allen. Tossing this. Me. I want a box. I want a box. How many boxes we got left of this? So sadly, we are very low on this. We have 5 boxes left, but we're opening this one to complete this order. So we have 4 sealed boxes left, but somebody ordered a sealed box. Bro, Whipple, it's Kaido for the record, not Katakuri. Yeah, bro. I think we're going to host a box break on Mega Dream because I have a feeling we're going to be sold out of it. And so for those of you who like box breaks, it'll be joinable. There we go. We'll make it for 1 box, I think. Here it is. Could be 2 boxes. I think when it was 2 boxes, not too many people joined, though. All right, this is for Nathan Norman. Mr. Nathan, does this look correct to you? It looks like it's correct. All right. So 5 of these. Good luck. Maybe we pull a big hit for you. Okay. Very good. And snipping this as well. Yeah, Wildbeer tag grading is only $30 per card. It's pretty cheap. That's one of the things I like about it as well. It's actually pretty affordable. I'll set this over here for now. What is this? Are these falling into here? What? This jumbo pack was trying to go into the K-box. You can't do that. All right. What do we have here? Here's Mag Cargo. We got, oh, not a bad pack here. Okay, we got our Badiou. He's using some aromatic move. And here's Howlucha. Did my other order go through from the morning? 5 packs entry to Mega Gengar and the evolutions. So it says here, oh, so this was 10 hours ago. And it says 5 packs of Mega Dream, 41st spot in the Mega Gengar break. So you get a whole box then. Let's see what these packs hold in them. Let's see if we get a hit out of here. You did get the MA. Let's keep going, okay? So from the sounds of it, Norm, you wanted to open up a whole box of Mega Dream. Let's keep going in here, see if you pull the hit, okay? There should be Well, how does it work? You don't get an SAR every box, but you do get an SR at least. So let's see if you at least pull an SR out of these packs. Here's Dracloak. And here's... Okay, Ho-Oh. So that was 5 packs. What I'm going to do next for you is grab 5 more packs and see if we pull you a hit. Here's the deal. If we don't pull you an SR or an SAR, I'm going to keep going until you do pull one, okay? Because I can see you intended to have a whole box. So hopefully these 5 contain the hit, but they might not. And if they don't, I will just keep emptying that box out until it's empty. So here goes. Ready? Yeah, because a whole box would guarantee you an SR or an SAR. Okay. So let's see. We've got... Oh, so... Well, you actually get a double MA. And it's a Gengar, too. It's a good MA. So, in a way, splitting the box gives you 2 of these hits. Should that count, maybe? Maybe that should just count, because this is better than an SR, but it's not as good as an SAR. Ooh, how do you handle a situation like that? All right, so here's Medicam. Ooh, crazy Gengar incoming. See, I called it. There we go. Here's this guy. So you got 2 MAs because it got split between 2 boxes. Is that satisfactory, maybe? Here's, I'd like it if an SR popped out, though. Let's see. Come on, SR. The SR did not pop out. What do we do in this scenario? I think we offer a trade. So here's the trade. Are you ready? I'm going to offer you a trade. So, Nathan, I can accept this Howlucha as my card if you'd like to keep hunting for an SR. There are 3 packs left. So you can have this Howlucha MA or gamble on this. Here's how the gamble works. When we find an SR or SAR, it becomes yours and the Howlucha becomes mine. If the SR sucks, you're going to wish you kept the Howlucha. If the SR is like secretly a really good one, you're going to wish you opened the packs. So now you got to gamble. How would you like to proceed? All right. Go ahead and sleeve this. Keep going. No risk, no fun. He's saying that because he likes opening packs. The audience will always choose to open more packs. Do it, gamer. I should have been paying attention. Oh, man, you don't have to. Gold Dragonite on the way. Did my order go through from this morning? 5 packs. Entry to Mega Gengar. Oh, there we go. So I'm reading that now. Ooh. What was the other thing? He wanted to spot the Mega Gengar break. Get that Mega Gengar break. Okay. It's going to be Nathan Norman. Wait a second. So, Nathan Norman. The Mega Gengar break. You mean the sublist? This? He must mean this. He says, that's okay. So I'm just reiterating. So you're saying you're happy with this setup right here? You're all right with this outcome? Here it is. I'll make another offer to you as well. I can actually reserve these for you, and you can purchase the last 3 packs if you'd like. There you go. So you can keep the Howlucha, which is a hit from the first box, and you can buy these. I'll reserve them so no one else is allowed to snipe them. So I'll do that for you, too. That's another option if you'd like. You are? Ooh, I'll purchase them. There we go. Everybody's happy. You got a Howlucha out of box number 1, which is the MA hit out of box number 1, and you're getting the hits out of these, too. So that's a good, that's a very good situation. All right, so we'll set that there for a moment while you're sending in for that. Let's see what else. We didn't miss anything else, right? See what other orders are coming in. Okay, Joshua Ramos is going to do a round of shipping. You send in, and I'll get this shipping done for Joshua Ramos. I believe you are not up here. Okay, so Josh is normally up there, but he's currently not up there. Blech. Joshua Ramos, do you have slabs only? Is that the situation here? let's see. Looks like he might have slabs only. Let's head over here. Okay. We'll reduce the weight there. I didn't see a bag for you. Usually you have a bag, but I didn't see one. Ugh. Small bag. Okay, we're going to look again. Joshua Whipple. Oh, here it is. You're right. Small bag. You looked like another Joshua Whipple bag till we zoomed in. Okay, it's trying to get the label for that. Huh, we never printed a Zach label. That's so annoying. It's this damn software taking forever, man. Okay, we still got to print the Joshua Stekowski. Oh, look at that. It actually calculated. You sure you want to print the label? I'm pretty sure. Okay. Good. And this will be set here. And then let's open up Zachary Stex again. So back to Zach. We'll jump this back up to a heavier amount. All right, we'll let that calculate once again. Thank you, Mr. Joshua Ramos. His shipping is done. Mr. Pokedama is going to be opening a whole box of Mega Dream, guys, so that's fun. So we got a whole nother box getting open. I'm finally able to access the DLC. Are you talking about Night Rain? I do want to play it, but, you know, I definitely don't have time for it. It's kind of sad when you think about it. All right, let's just take a quick look. Hello. Oh, there it goes. $48 for the other 3 packs. Okay. All right, so here they are. Let's see what they pull. I'm just as curious as you are. How much would a case of Inferno X be? Japanese, Korean. If you'd like to order a whole case of Inferno X, we could sit down and negotiate a price on that. I haven't played video games in a while due to my crazy work hours. Japanese. Yeah, if you're really interested in that, so you have to be serious about it. So if you want to inquire about a case of the Japanese, you got to be a serious buyer on it. And then here's how it would work. I'd reach out to my supplier and I'd ask him about that. And then he would reply with the price. And then if you like the price, we would go ahead and order it. And I would make a much smaller cut than usual. And you would get a better price than usual. Ooh, there was no SR. Really? Are we missing? Oh, it was this Pokeball, wasn't it? Hold on, wait a second. Oh, my God. It's this stinky-ass Pokeball. All right. My God, dude. See, if you had actually gone through with the trade, I would have won the trade. You would have gotten a Pokeball. I would have gotten a Hawlucha. So that's a better trade for me. It is. See, that one guy was telling you to go through with it, and there was nothing but an Ultra Ball in the packs. All right. All right. You keep the Hawlucha. Very nice. It was already optimal, and there was no way to tell because no one knows what's in those packs. Okay, Mr. Norm. Let's see. I'll put you in the giveaway, Mr. Norm. A little bonus for you here. All right. So we're going to say number 6, Nathan. Ooh, this marker's nice. Norman. So nice having a Sharpie marker with lots of ink. Ooh, yeah. All right. Evolutions pack to finish. Thank you, mister. Yes, so what's up with that? You said an Evolutions pack, huh? Let me close that. So once upon a time, you said $194. Evolutions pack. What are we talking about here, Mr. Nathan? $80 for the 5 packs of the Mega Dream. And then $48 for the other 3 packs. I can get you a pack of XY Evolutions if you're wanting to buy one. Is that what you mean? Wait a second. Prismatic Evolutions, maybe? What do you... I'm not sure. Might have missed it. There's Pokedama. We're going to pull his bag out because he's got a whole box coming. And let's see. Nathan Norman. I need like a holder for this pen, for this, not the pen, the brush. So I bought one in that bulk order this morning. The bulk order this morning. Okay, let me take a look at that. I might not have seen that. Ah, here we are. Okay. Thank you, Nathan. I know the moment you said that, I know I'd probably missed something. So, it is an unusually large order. Oh, so interesting. Okay, I see it now. Because when you sent the order, there's like a whole section for the custom payment. And then underneath it, I had to scroll down. Underneath it is the evolutions. Since you wrote a note, the note makes the page so large that you have to scroll to see the next thing. Okay, 1XY evolutions. I'll remember that for next time. Ta-da! So, the star of the show, guys. This has been selling out. XY evolutions, everybody. All right, we're looking to pull Charizard. We're looking to pull Flying Pikachu out of here. This is a $74 pack, and we are pretty much flying through a box of this right now. People are loving this. We sold one earlier, too. I don't remember who was it that bought it earlier. You ready, guys? All right. There we go. Mr. Archer Bushemin was buying a bunch of these. So we got Nidoran, Vulpix, Darkness Energy, Magikarp, Weedle. I like the Magikarp a lot. Okay, reverse holo behind this, right? I'm seeing an uncommon. Pokédex, at least. So at least it's actually a base set card, because some of these trainers are not base set cards. And... oh, it's sticking. Oh, yeah. All right. Good. So the reverse holo is not as big of a deal because you pull a nice EX card out of this one. It's going to be Venusaur EX. There's Poliwhirl, which is Trainer Red's starter Pokemon was Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl was the mascot, not Pikachu. All right, cool. So Poliwhirl it is. So to the Pokemon Company, Poliwhirl's a big deal. They like him. Poliwhirl Poliwrath was a big deal to them. They thought he was the shizzle. It is. All right. There you go. Here's Venusaur. Here's the Pokédex. Can you grade code cards? I believe you can. You're full of fun facts today, mister. I watched the manga from the Pokemon. I've known about the manga because I've almost purchased the manga from a dude in Japan because I was thinking about buying them and grading the mangas. But I ended up deciding against that. I thought it was maybe too niche. And... so I'd known about the mangas for a while, and I'd learned about first edition and second print and all that stuff, but I never read them. But I'd always seen like panels from them. And so I finally watched a video that showed all of the manga story, like all of it. A guy quickly explained each of the pages. It was like an hour and 40 minutes long, and I was shocked at how different it was from the story of Ash. It was really different. And I've talked about it on the stream the last couple days, the last 2 days, because of how different it is. And it's like this whole story we never got in America. We never even knew it happened. They knew about it in Japan, but we didn't know about it. And so there's this whole story between Trainer Red, Trainer Blue, and Trainer Green. And it's like a full-fledged story. You could make a movie out of it. They just didn't do it. So it's very strange. It's like this piece of Pokemon history that most Americans don't know about, unfortunately, because it's kind of fun. It kind of shows the perspective Pokemon, the company, or the creators had on the Pokemon at the time. Okay, 1 box of Mega Dream. You got it. We're down to 3 boxes of Mega Dream, so we're sold out tomorrow. There it goes. I'll try to make my order easier next time. No problem, man. You didn't do anything wrong. Actually, it's all on me, because I'm still learning how to do that website really well. I'm off to my internship, chilling until January for school. Nice, dude. Hope you do well at your internship. So what are you going to be? You're going to be like an investment banker, CS-man? Did you say you were going for finance? Finance is really good. I can't remember what your degree was. Oh, no. I think it was social studies, wasn't it? That's a very expensive social studies degree. Ow. Yes. Social sciences? No, I'm off to my internship, not off to... I just finished today. Oh, you're off working. Oh, you're saying you're done working it. Oh, that's cool, man. So now you just get a little bit of playtime for Christmas. That's cool, man. All right, Mr. Pokedama, good luck, man. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Let's get it. Ready? Snipping this. Snipping these. I'm still shocked we got that double Gold Dragonite box with double Mega Gengars in it. What the hell? That is exactly like when Mr. LaFlame pulled 2 of the Crown Pikachus. Ah, a little stretch there. Legs need to be stretched. All right, here goes. I told you I did sociology to get in that prestigious college. I don't actually want to do sociology. Nice. Here we are. I think I'm still passionate about finances, believe it or not. It's kind of a nerdy subject, but it's a lot of fun. It is. I like finances a lot. Finances are like they're kind of in this realm of predicting what the market will do next. It is. Ooh, Badoo. Oh, what we got? Unfezant. Fezondipity. Look at that. Very cherry blossoms. He's ooh. All right, my prediction, this is not the top AR in the set in terms of ARs. There we go. Because he is one of the new Pokemon, so it will always take time for people to fall in love with the new Pokemon. It's a great artwork, though. You can't deny that. The artwork looks nice. Honestly, these pull rates are too good. Well, remember, it's a high-class set, so this is very reminiscent of, like, VMAX Climax. Remember that? It's reminiscent of... you know, it's reminiscent of V-Star Universe. So it's very similar to that. Yeah, Terra Festival. Remember Terra Festival? 1 box, 1 SAR. So it's a good set. I think you'll do well over time. Here's Psyduck. I think it's going to be remembered for the Mega Dream Gengar in particular. There we go. Some of the other cards aren't bad either. Okay, here's the Ogre Pond. Was that a chess joke? No, I didn't make any chess jokes. I might have said something that sounded like a chess joke. Here's this. I like finances. I like economics. Finances are fun. You know, the efficient allocation of resources is a real thing. And the smarter your country is at leveraging its resources, the wealthier your country gets. So if the people in charge of your country are dumb, your country never develops or becomes wealthy. A lot of people look at like countries that are struggling to develop and they just kind of blame like other countries for ripping them off, you know, maybe more developed countries. But it really has a lot more to do with how well are you using your resources? Like, are you actually digging them up and utilizing them? And how well are you leveraging your like economic markets? Like, how good is your bank? How good is it at stimulating the economy? How good is it at handing out loans? And when you look into those countries, they typically don't do any of that stuff. And it's like, oh, well, there's your problem. It is. They don't even have security. Like, they don't have a point where they're not at civil war with each other. They're always in some kind of civil war. And so they don't even have a point where anyone wants to invest, whether it be outside or inside, money. They're always like, yeah, I don't know if my money's going to stick around. That's why I'm so interested in economics in general, too, because economics is sort of like this. It's sort of like the school of thought on how to, it's almost like the subject of productivity, isn't it? It's like the subject of productivity itself, right? But maybe a little more than just productivity. Maybe like the procurement of value. All right, resource gathering. It's activating my hunter brain, hunter-gatherer brain. All right. Check Patrick's message. Mr. Patrick says, did my last order come through? I believe it did. I believe I saw it. We're just working our way on over to that. We had a whole box for Mr. Pokedama. Pokedama, thank you so much for that whole purchase. You actually got an SAR in your box, so your box is more lucky than the box before it. But your SAR happened to be a Pheasantipity. So now we're questioning the luck. We're going, Let's see. What do we got here? So, yeah, we got Pheasantipity and we got Deontay. All right. Mr. Bounty Alert. Oh, yeah, and you get a bounty spot. Did you guys know about bounties? That's a new thing we've done on our channel. It's the month-long bounty where every time you pull a hit, you get a name on a card like this one, and we put you into this baggie, the bounty baggie. At the end of the month, you have a second shot at a rare card. So you pulled a rare card already, but now you also get a shot for, where did the bounty go? How to make these cards harder or easier to find. Here it is. So here's the bounty, and it's this $300 King of Clubs Lily and Solgaleo card. You probably never even heard of this. It's an extremely rare poker card. You won't be able to find that poker deck easily, and if you happen to find one sealed, which is what you need to grade a 10, it's probably going to cost thousands of dollars. Last time I checked, it was over $1,000 already. Super, super valuable card that very few people understand. So I love that kind of stuff. I love the stuff that people don't always understand. Okay, here we go. Those pink and purple cards are going to look so good in the tag slab. I love the duck, so happy to pull it. Mister, if you haven't, you should read a book called Bitter Fruit. I think you would enjoy it. I do the same thing, Mister. I call it optimizing the most of your resources. Yeah, so, you know, optimizing resources. That's very fun, isn't it? Okay. So, Gabriel Gallegos says he'll take 2 spots in the pack split. Here you go, Mr. Gabriel. So the pack split needs two more people in it now. Gallegos. Okay, and then Gabriel. Gallegos. Just a heads up, the boxes are mapped in the new Dream set. No! Everyone always says that, actually. You know, whenever a new set comes out, there's always warnings about things being mapped. Let's see. Pack split. Oh, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for the pack split. Here it is. All right. All right. I think sometimes there are outside influences that initiate the civil unrest and work to replace the government that are effective in, yeah, like kind of like what we're doing right now to Venezuela. But, you know, a lot of the time you hear about that sort of, I call it sort of an excuse to a certain degree about outside influences, because who doesn't have outside influences like all the time? You know, like, it's not like Australia never had outside influences. It's not like France and all of Europe didn't have things pressuring them when they were growing. What about the Koreas, like North Korea, South Korea? They had outside influences. China, which is, you know, communist China. America's not super friendly to communism. They had outside pressure. Look at them. They're the best country ever now. They're the second largest economy. And they did that despite kind of being treated like a bad guy the whole time. So, you know, I think that it does come down to, like, how smart are your people? And and so one of my basic beliefs as well is that intelligence is hereditary. You actually need to have, like this. Like, if you took all the Japanese people and dumped them into America, they're going to remake Japan. That's what they're going to do. If you took all the Chinese, you dumped them in America, they're going to remake China. So I strongly believe in that hereditary intelligence. And, you know, that's maybe an interesting subject that people don't talk as much about. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. I've got a lot of things to say about the subject. It's a very fascinating idea to me. Here's Gabriel Gallegos, Ryan Shapiro, Gym 2 pack break. We're going to jump you in there as well. That means there's 1 spot left. I'm all into that. You know, one of the things I really enjoy is science. And so when we talk about all these other subjects, like maybe politics or social problems, I look at it through like a mad scientist lens, and I always kind of see like what could be, what we could do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, let's recount that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I take it back. 2 spots left. 2 spots left on the pack break. There you go. All right. The U.S. has major outside influence lobbying here. I'm just happy with the old duck. It's true, the last 3 packs of a break are the main hits. Oh, you're saying that the last 3 packs are the... I don't think that's true. We just opened up a whole bunch of boxes, and I noticed that the SRs and the SIRs in Mr. CS-Man's boxes were sometimes toward the front of the box. I don't know if that's true. Here it is. So, we're moving on to our best friend, Mr. Pat Gibbs. He wants a Poke Shuffle and a bag sword. Let's see what your next order is. You say you also take a live custom. So 1 Poke Shuffle, 1 live custom, 1 bag sword. Let's get it. You ready? My SAR was in the first 2 packs. Yeah, exactly. Well, that might have been inverted, though, if you think about how we snip it. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, and 1. Just a cold one. Okay. Just a cold one. Would you like to donate back? I'll put it here if you would. If you want to keep it, I can put it in your bag, no problem. Now, here are the live customs. These are improved. These are the brand new live customs. $25 a piece. They have bigger pulls potential in the box. They go all the way up to 400 now. And they're randomly pulled, just like we've done this once before, and it wasn't that popular, so we're kind of experimenting with it again. But there's one really big change to them that's occurred to both the live customs and the Poke Shuffle. When you pull a card, if you don't like it, you can instantly re-roll it for 90% of its value. So that's the big change. Pretty significant change. The ability to re-roll cards is huge. 1, 2, 3, and a win. All right. It'll take a while, Pat, but we'll be training up new people about how this product works, and as more people get comfortable with it, you'll probably see it move faster. You're going to pull a Houndstone this time. No! Not the Houndstone. That sucks. All right, let's get a back sword. Sent for the last spot in the pack split. 2 spots, I believe. Yeah, I believe it's 2 spots. I hate to tell you that, but I think it's 2 spots. So we're looking for a Pat Gibbs kind of bag. Where am I going to find a Pat Gibbs kind of bag? Can I put this somewhere? This got to go somewhere. This should go over here. This shouldn't even be over the... these boxes are more active. These boxes here are less active. This should be over here. There it goes. Yeah, it should just be stored that way all the time. Now, Mr. Pat. Mr. Pat. We got to get the pack split. If you have a lot of hollows that you don't want, try making me an offer to trade in for the trade slab. Did you guys know about the trade slab? Here it is. It's $6 per spot, which means each trade needs to be worth about $6. $6 in hollows would be a pretty fat stack of hollows. Here we are. But you might have other things you want to turn in too. All right, you ready? So here we go. So we're going to take these hollows and put them into one stack. And we're going to take these and put them over here. And to be honest, EXs are going in with the hollows because I think they're kind of trashy. That's a Master Ball. He's kind of nice. These are nice. Okay, you got these guys here. You got these guys here. You got a little SR. Here's an SR. Honestly, I think that's kind of trashy. Okay, that's an SR. Here's a packet of hollows. Here's a see-through Halo card. All the Halo cards can go over the... Well, depends. Some of the Halo cards are not that good. Whooper, that's cute as hell, man. Here's a little Master Ball. Did this come out of a set where everything's a Master Ball, though? What kind of set did this come out of? Betting it did. Yeah, this came out of Gem 3. Tossing that there. Tossing this here. Gem 3 hollows are going over there. Gem 3 stamps can go into their own sleeve. This is a bag sort for our friend, Mr. Patrick. It says hollows, so that's a pack of hollows. Okay, here's some of these Halloween cards. Eco Arm. Oh, that's nice. I like that a lot. I like this dude. What is this? The Turtle, the Magician. This is real nice. This might actually be a 10, okay, Pat? This guy doesn't get a pass. This is, it shouldn't even be in the bag. It's just a bulk card. So here's a, that might have been put in your bag a long time ago to stabilize the bag when it was small. This guy here, the Simpsons, that's bulk Simpsons basically. Okay. All right, here's another stamp. We do like the stamps cards. These are kind of nice. Ace of Spades Piggy is real nice, actually. The Tepig. Okay. We want to separate the cream out of the crop or something, some other saying. Okay. Honestly, that goes over here. This goes over here. Here's a little Stamp Sarah Ledge. This is probably just Halo Bulk, to be honest. Look how many cards are really just kind of bulk cards versus how many cards are actually hits. Okay, some hollows. Iris's Fighting Spirit. Zvilas, Master Ball. Bouffalot. Gothitelle. Okay, we've got our little Chandelure pull. Nice, dude. Okay, good Chandelure. Good off-center Chandelure, which is going to grade 9. Okay. Well, I've graded cards for so many years, I almost don't even have to look at the card. I can almost just sense that there's something wrong with it. Like, I don't actually have to measure it with my eyes very long. My brain just says, Like, look at this Chandelure. I didn't really look at this, and my brain said something about that is wrong. There it is. It's off-center, left to right. Been grading cards for too many years. It's like a feeling more than an actual analysis. Even that Chandelure. They got to lower the amount of hollows they dish out. Yeah, it's embarrassing. These are all hollows. This is, I like, okay, so I like this Rayquaza. Okay, the Trumpet. I like these. I like this. Okay. Put that in the junk pile. These are all reprints. See, that's the problem with these EXs. They're all reprints from other sets. So they're just reprinted EXs. I like this little hop. That's kind of cute. Here's a little Rotom. Okay, some more hollows, more hollows. I mean, he's okay. Okay, whole bunch of these, whole bunch of these. All right, and there you have it. So what you really have is a whole bunch of junk. You don't have a third bag, do you? No. Right? No. So this stuff right here might actually be kind of good. And if you did a grade on all of the stuff in this bag, you might find out that a lot of this is not going to grade 10. So it's more like cards you'd like to sell as raw cards you don't want to actually grade. So watch what we're going to do here for you, Mr. Pat Gibbs. So he paid $3 for that. That was a bag sort. It's very useful to help you kind of keep track of what you got and know how well you did over time. It's going to say hits. Of course, for you, Mr. Pat, what you really need is a slab sort. We have an option for that, too. It's kind of an odd option. What we do for $20 for the entire year, we take pictures of all the slabs you get. So it's kind of a nominal fee. 20 sounds like a lot, but if you're going to hang out here for a long time, it's not. So like $20 to know all your slabs for 12 months, that's like, it's like less than $2 a month to have somebody keeping track of your slabs. So every time you pull a slab, we take a picture, and this lets you know exactly what you have. Okay, Pat, so you're going to have 3 bags of junk. There you go. Hollows are yours, mister. The hollows are mine. Now, I don't want to take the wrong stuff. Let me place this over here. Tell me about these hollows. All right, so like this is a hollow, for example. This is hollows. This is hollows. These are hollows. These are unsleeved hollows. Okay, that's a Houndstone. I don't know how bad you want the trick-or-trade cards. All right, here's some unsleeved hollows. Look at this hollow. You like that Mimikyu? Here's some hollows. Here's some hollows. I don't know what among the hollows you want to give up. This is kind of a nice hollow. You want to keep that one? So I don't know what level of hollow getting rid of you want. Let's see. Some evolutions. These are some hollows. Trade them all in for the trade slab. You are? Well, I would probably give up one spot in the trade slab for a lot of this right here. Let's see. This is not worth anything to me. I will still take it if you're trying to get rid of it. Here it is. It brings me joy to make your bags lighter. Because then the shipping is going to be easier and cheaper. So this is the full chunk of hollows right there. And it didn't include 100% of the hollows. We can go back through here and be pickier. But that is us busting up a lot of hollows. The new Shifting Earth is gorgeous. I heard about that. I'm scared to get all that out and get back into it. You know, it really did take up a lot of my time. I just can't do it. I got to focus on this card shop. I got to do my job. Tampa in the house. I only want the hits. I have like 10 ETBs of hollows here. Yeah, that'll do it. 10 ETBs, huh? All right. Oh, my eye's itchy. Oh, let me give you a spot in this trade card here. Here, let me pick through some more, okay? And then I'm going to give you a spot in this trade break. All right, so watch this. We're really going to get rid of the hollows this time. All right, so because there's a bunch of that. Let's take a test look into this. All right. All right, we got this guy. Okay. All right. You know, these nah, he's bad. He's got a white dot here and a bad corner here. All right, he's a junk hollow. See, now we're really looking. Yeah, there's like packets here. Honestly, I didn't even want to test the rest. All right, so we have removed a couple more hollows. Let me give you a spot in the trade break, okay? You could walk away with that Croconaw from that trade break. I'm surprised there's not a little more passion to trade for it. I'd be very open-minded to trading for that Croconaw, guys. It's very fun. If it goes off and your card gets pulled, it's a nice thing. You know, you walk away with the bonus slab that you didn't think you're going to have. We're valuing him at about 60 bucks. That's not bad. Okay. Why do you think some of us dump hollows every order? Pat Gibbs. I want you guys to be encouraged to lighten your bags up a bit. Okay. It's number 6. Good. All right. Thank you, Mr. Pat. Love the order. Thanks for the hollows. Okay. We have Mr. Wildbeard. It's Wildbeard. I'd like to send the Sabo and Ace and Luffy alt-art to tag as well. Use my credit. Here's the credit. And yeah. Good thing I double-checked that price, because my brain didn't notice anything wrong with it at first. And then I said, wait a second, isn't that too much? Here's Ace. Very good. Screw it. I got the last 4 spots on the pack split. Gengar. Oh, dangerous. All right. I love it. We're going to see if it's a good pack or a bad pack. Here's the deal. If it's a pack with really good centering on it, you're going to love it, because you're going to take 4 well-centered cards out of there. And then if you get really lucky, you pull the rare card too. Now, if it's a pack with bad centering, you're going to cry yourself to sleep a little bit. Okay, so it's just a gamble, and we don't know how it's going to play out yet. But, you know, you have like a 50-50 odds of a good centered pack, by the way. Goes. Okay, Mr. Waldbeer. Nobody will know how it goes until after it's off. Thank you, Waldbeer. That's taken care of now. Now we have an order from Mr. Pokedama. 3 more mega for the fun of it. 3 more megas. Pokedama. Already got one of them Charizards. It's at PSA. The Legend of Dead. There's a search bar in the website. 1, 2, 3. Okay. There it is. Set this to my side. All right. This is Pokedama. Good luck, Pokedama. Very nice. So we really are down to the last 2 boxes of this product. I'm going to change its price to 17, which will probably make you be like, ugh. But we're going to do that, 17, and I'll put almost gone. Almost gone. So when it arrives again, when the restock is here, the price shall fall back down by $1. So that'll be up to you guys to be impatient or not. But any orders after this point is now going to be $17. So just $1 more. But that's like hitting the brakes on the sales. And you know what? I have a feeling someone's going to place an order for that. We have 3 cold ones, Mr. Pokedama. Some cold ones there. Sorry, man. I already pulled what I wanted from Mega Dream. Have at it. Top right there is a magnifying glass. Maybe it's because I'm on mobile. Mister, when you decide to transition from the Game Economist to this, why'd you do it? They both seem like highly desirable careers. You know, being a gamer was a highly desirable career. And just to be clear, when we were streaming over there, our regular viewership was 500 people. It would sometimes fluctuate, maybe slightly less. Maybe it would go up to like 600 or 700. We had a mass audience, and it was just very, very cool. If I had stayed the Game Economist, I would not have become a Pokemon millionaire, bottom line. Pokemon was the correct move, by far. Like, it's not even close, actually. You know, I was buying boxes of Rocket back then for $4,000, then eventually $8,000. Let's see what the price of a Rocket box is now. Hold on, give me a second. Pokemon Rocket first booster box. Let's see what the price of a booster box is. So, okay, give me a second here. Pokemon made me successful beyond my wildest dreams. So the cheapest Rocket box is $40,000. 40,000. Last sold on December 1st for $48,000. Look at these last solds. And so if I'd stayed playing gaming, maybe I'd have sold merch, maybe I'd have had some weird success, but this is it. This is the success. So let me show you something. Hard to hold all this. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Look at that, everybody. So that's maybe 90,000. Maybe it's 120,000. I paid about 8,000 per box. Unbelievable. That is why I'm into Pokemon. It was the more prestigious thing. It was the more, you know, this is the bigger thing happening in society. Like, games are fun, they'll always be around, but what was happening in the Pokemon card hobby was more significant than the video game. So I was in the correct thing. Let me put this away. So I was very lucky. I was out there buying those when no one believed they were going to do that. I believed it was going to happen. That's why I bought so much of it. There we go. All right. And no, I don't have a Legendary Collection box, but thank God I bought these guys, didn't I? Okay. So I do not have a Legendary Collection booster box. I would like to, but I have almost something better. I have the Chase pull out of the Legendary Collection box, graded 10. So you can open up a box of Legendary Collection, and maybe you don't pull the Charizard. You can open up a box, maybe you do pull it, but it grades 9. I got 3 10s. In a way, I think I got the better deal. I'd rather have these. I like this better than owning a box. So I could have saved up my money and bought the box, but I bought these 4 guys. Crazy, right? So, okay. Put this back. So I did okay. I think I'm a Pokemon card millionaire. I wouldn't have said that in the past. It's not really something worth bragging about. It's kind of childish and immature. Because Pokemon cards are, you know, Pokemon cards. Something gross about it, you know. Not exactly a great security thing to be talking about how much you have either. But we got a lot of good security, so I'm not doing too bad, guys, on the Pokemon card side of things. If those Charizards are $25,000 each, that's $75,000. So put that together with just the rocket boxes, and you're looking at, like, I don't know, maybe like almost 200,000 just in cards. All right, so what do we got next? We have Mr. Gabriel, last spot in the split. You got it, man. It's going off, everybody. That's awesome, dude. Okay. That PokeRev Sig is fading. Do a collaboration. Have him re-sign it. There it is. Okay, you ready? Very nice. I think that'd be funny to meet him. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So I think Gabriel did mention, though, that he was buying one more spot, though, right? So hold on. It's not over. Yep. Okay. He bought the last spot. He did. Okay. We'll put you down as GG. All right. GG. Why? Because this will be the card that pulls you the holographic Gengar right here. Okay. So if we can just pull that Gengar, whew, that would be so exciting. You have a shot for it in this pack. but you have a shot for a lot of things. Charizard's a good pull too, by the way. There's a couple good pulls in this set. Charizard and Gengar would be the best. Okay, you ready? So we're ready for a fresh pack too. Fresh pack split pack. Oh my God, I'm loving this. Okay. All right. Set the here. Let's heat it up a little bit. Let's get one of these sitting right here. Not the PokeRev one. Let's get this one sitting right here. Okay, good. So we'll set that there for fun. Okay, now let's show off the names. GG, Ryan, GG, Sarah, Lucas, Nathan. Ah, Nathan and Mr. Gabriel are in there deep. Good luck, you guys. Here, maybe I should shuffle it behind the screen first so that you can't follow where the names are. All right, so we shuffle it behind the screen. There's only 10 spots, so in theory, you could actually follow with your eyes where the names are. And I don't want you guys capable of doing that. I almost bought a long crimp rocket at the show to rip a few weeks back. To all my G's in the stream, have a great day. I have to punch into work. Love you all. Have a nice night, Mr. Troy. Thanks for hanging out. Boy, Troy really hangs out a lot, doesn't he? He is. Troy's really consistent. All right. Get some sleep, mister. Yeah, I got to, man. I got to get some sleep. Okay. My sleep schedule has been really bad this week because of the IVF. I have a date with the little white cup again, and it's the most important date on, is it Friday? I don't know which day. All right. Give me a number. I'm on the bus on my way to school. 4. Albert says 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there goes. Now, we'll flip this upside down and begin the extraction process. Wood. Pack's looking extremely packy. Yeah, see, I don't like opening it this way. Do you see it? Let me show you why. Oh, you know, we're kind of revealing what's in there, aren't we? Hold on. So I'm just going to snip the bottom because the plastic, I don't like the way the plastic holds on. You know, I make more money if I don't do it that way because I can resell the foil, but I don't like the way it holds on. I don't want it to affect whether this gets a 10 or not. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being kind of too fast with that. Wait, the pack split went off in one stream? Here it is. No, it already had 6 people in it. So there's your rare. Okay, so that rare could be a big pull, by the way. Toss this off to the side. Now, that would be more valuable if I kept the bottom on it, but I just wanted to cut it open, get your stuff out of there. I'll practice opening those again. I should actually go through the trouble of opening it properly because it's like, yeah, we're just wasting the foils. We should be more conservative. Here's Lucas Launch. Just work harder at it. Ooh, the rocket machine or something like that. I don't remember the name of this one. Look at that. Super cool, man. That's for you, Mr. Lucas. I know it's just a trainer, but this is a really old, rare trainer. Centering is good, by the way. I like the centering on it. That could be a good sign for all you guys, but it was an uncommon. The centering is sometimes different between the commons and the uncommons. Feeling no hits, sadly. Today is a great Gengar day. Here's Nathan Norman. We don't know if this will have a big hit at the end or not, but it has a chance to be a big hit. Here's Giovanni's Meowth, heading over to Mr. Nathan Norman. All right, Nathan. So we just had your bag like a second ago. Here it is, Nathan Norman. Okay. Okay, there we go. Doobie-doo. Do. Here's Ryan Shapiro. Mr. Ryan. What does Ryan pull? Ekans, very cool. In the manga, Koga's a bad guy. Mr. Ryan, he's going to have his bag over here. Here it is. Koga and Sabrina and Lieutenant Surge completely work for Team Rocket. In fact, Lieutenant Surge is stealing people's Pokemon on the St. Anne, the boat. Here's your first one, Mr. Gabriel. All right. What we got here? Here we go. Hold on. Give me a second here. All right. Looked like I had a tiny spit droplet on that one when I was talking, so I removed it. You can see it was up in this corner. I removed it really well. All right. That's why I did off screen there. And you're going to pull... Oh, it's a trainer card anyways. All right. We will make sure your card goes in that sleeve and it's dry when it goes in the sleeve. So that's your first one. Set that there. And then let's see. So that's the Rocket Minefield or whatever it's called. Here's Nathan Norman. Okay, Nathan Norman. Pull in another trainer. It's the garbage can trainer. Trash can trainer. Nathan's Norman. Here you are. Maybe that, but that's why I've been hearing so far. So far, the booster pack has not been super lucky. Like, we have not pulled the... there's actually a Sabrina's Gaze, and it's a banned card as well. And so it would be really nice to pull that, but we have not pulled that. And then I believe there's a Charmander and a Charmeleon to pull. We haven't pulled that either. Here's Sarah Dusenberry. Gabriel, it's looking good for you. It's looking like you have a shot at pulling the holo. You're getting closer to that holo, Gabriel. Sarah Dusenberry picking up Koga's Tangela. Come on, Koga. You going to do us like that? All right. Pull this down here. Here's Sarah Dusenberry's bag. I'm just going to slide this in. Okay. So many trainers. Yeah. I wish we pulled this many trainers when we're opening the Gym 1 booster pack so that we could pull the Misty's Tears. Here's Mr. Gabriel. All right, Gabriel, you're going to pull. It's not guaranteed that you'll pull the holo at the end, but you want it. Ooh. Now, is this band? I don't remember. No, this made it into English, didn't it? That's Sabrina something. Here's Nathan Norman. Okay. Mr. Nathan. You're going to get Mr. Mime. Such a cool card. So that's Mr. Nathan with Mr. Mime. So I believe Nathan's out. He's not going to pull the holo. He had 3, remember? Gabriel spent the most money opening this pack, but Nathan went pretty deep too. So it would have been nice to pull that holo, huh, Nathan? But Gabriel has put up a lot to try and pull whatever this is. Let's see what the next card is. We got Mr. Gabriel, and the last card is Mr. Gabriel. So you got it. It's in the bag for you, Mr. Gabriel. You pulled the holo. Congratulations, man. Now we just got to see what it is. Okay, so this will be a rare card right here. Giovanni's Pinsir would be nice. Or Nidoqueen. Nope, you're going to pull the Koga Trainer. Kind of dumb. You pulled 3 trainers, bro. Oh my God, dude. All right, you ready? This could be a big one. Koga's Beedrill. Dang, dude. I saw the green and I was hoping for a better pull, but you got Koga's Beedrill with a wonderful swirl, by the way. Wow, that's an amazing swirl on the card. All right, no Gengar this time. Take a look at that. Koga's Beedrill with a nice swirl. Beautiful swirl on that. So I would send that off to a place like Tag Grading just to have it display really well. But let's take a look at the centering for you. Centering on the bottom is a little to the right side. Same with the top. So it's a little bit off center. It might be too off center for a 10. It's pretty close, actually. Sometimes the grading companies are a little more generous with vintage. You know, looking at that centering again, I would probably not do tag grading. I would go with PSA probably, see if PSA cuts you a break. Card's looking very clean. Okay, other than the centering, this card might have a shot at a 10. So this is like a borderline card. It's pretty close. I think it's pretty close, but I think it's on the border. Here it is. Look at that. You might have a 10 there, man. If that grades 10, like PSA 10, it's a very good pull for you. Okay, oops. And you can still grade these too, by the way. If these grade 10, they're still valuable. You know that? Yeah, look at this one. This one has extremely good centering. This one might actually grade 10. So don't overlook these just because they're trainers. They're old vintage trainers, and people still collect those. Those might be worth 100 each if they grade 10. So if those trainers, let's say these all graded 10, and you sold these at $100 a piece, and they might go for more than 100. But let's say they sold for, I don't know, 75 to 100, and you netted $45 on each one. Well, that pays for a lot of it right there. And then let's say in a best case scenario, you get a 10 on this Beedrill, and you advertise it as like a big swirl Beedrill. Who knows? This is probably like 300-ish with the swirl. Actually, I don't know what it goes for. It's been a long time. I haven't looked into this in a long time. PSA 10, Beedrill, Gym, Japanese. Might be going for a lot these days. The Beedrill, no, it's kind of affordable, actually. Wow, Beedrill's affordable. You know what? I'm inspired. I'm going to pick up one of these Beedrills. That looks kind of nice. Let's see. What else we have? We got that one. I take it back. I didn't know the Beedrills were kind of affordable. Oh, that is actually not what I clicked on, is it? So there's this one. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm going to pick up one of these Beedrills. Beedrill's a really cool Pokemon. Okay. It does look good. Oh, I'm buying it immediately. Mr. Bonnet, I'm buying it. You're so funny, Seisman. Seisman, you got to correct that pending order. You get that pending order fixed. Let's see. They're all roughly the same price, so I'm just going to take one of them and leave the rest alone. But that could be a future break for us, a fun little Beedrill break. But I like this one with the big swirl on it. That's a really impressive version. So, Gabriel, let me put this into your bag now. Okay, and good luck with that if you send it out to grade. We have an upcoming PSA submission that's going to go out probably, I think next week it's going to go out, to be honest with you, because I'm so behind. There it is. I'll wait until tomorrow's stream, and then if not, I'll send 100 again through your website, so there's no issue. No problem, man. Well, you know, yeah, I would just contact them and ask them if they can speed it up, get it corrected. There we go. Sometimes one phone call does it, because they'll be like, is that really you? Do you intend to spend that money? And then you just say, uh-huh. And then they go, okay. And then they go, okay, we're releasing it. There's Kangaskhan, and there's Poopachu. All right. So it is 6 a.m. now, guys. We got to start wrapping it up a little bit here. In the next live stream, we will be picking out a new pack split, which is really nice. I wouldn't mind doing that one again, actually, the one we just did, because again, I would like to have a shot at that banned Gengar artwork. So I like that. Pokedama says 2 more megas, Mr. Pokedama. I kind of thought you might do that. Here you go. So these are now a little pricey. These are going to be $17 a pack, so there's a little premium on them. Why? Because I just have the 2 boxes of them left, and then I'm sold out, actually. Sold out after that. Mr. CSman bought the first case. The second case is just 2 boxes left. And, oh, yeah, that was totally worth it, by the way, man. Totally worth it. Picking up Marnie here. Ooh, baby. All right. There you go, Mr. Pokedama. Yeah, that was totally worth it. Who cares about $2? Let's see. That is real nice. A little side loader for you. All right. Nice. And we'll sleeve this as well. It's got the Dracloak. Sweet. Another bounty spot, mister. Yeah, that's right. That's a bounty spot, too. Oh, and you know who else gets a bounty spot? Mr. Gabriel gets a bounty spot. That's actually 2 more bounty spots. Gabriel gets 1. Oops, those are my wrenches. I forgot I put that up there when I was hunting for... Let me bring this back down. All right. Kind of put this in a better position. All right. That was my wrenches. I used the wrenches to crack slabs open. There we go. All right. Now you got really something nice to ship. Or you can even send it out to grade with a place like Tag Grading if you want. We do tag grading for $30. Turnaround times are pretty fast, usually about a month and a half at worst. But we've had pretty fast turnarounds. Here's Jordan Estrada, 3 Mega Dreams. Jordan Estrada. Jordan was trying to snipe you. Pokedama, he almost got you. Damn, that was close. Oh, no, you ordered like 4 minutes ahead of him. You were way ahead of him. He almost got you, though, man. He wanted the same product. So you almost got. Okay, we'll just snip this real fast. Running Rayquaza? No, we're just running Mark right now. We are. All right. I hope Jordan gets an MAR. All right, you ready? Here's Mr. Vis. Look at that, Mr. Vis. Ooh. Very nice. So you pick up a nice AR anyways. We got some hollows. Can we get another AR? That'd be nice. We got Heliolisk. Yeah, a little Heliolisk. Look at that. So you walk away with 2 ARs. All right, not bad. Boop. Could have gone worse. That's for Mr. Jordan Estrada. Sorry about that, Jordan. You were surprisingly close to a hit there, but you, in fact, were just off by one. Happens all the time, in fact. Now, where will I run into a Jordan Estrada bag is my next question. Jose. I would bet we keep you on the right side with the Jordans and the Jorges. Haha, Eureka. Just got to work and Mister's still on. Yeah, we're wrapping up now, guys. No more orders. We're wrapping up. Thanks for a great night, everybody. We went extra late because I know a lot of you guys didn't get to have a normal night because we were opening that whole case. So we went extra late so that people could open up some extra packs. My bones are hurting. I'm ready to get up. Ryan Shapiro says he wants onto the mega sub list for the Gengar. Oh, it's happening, guys. This Gengar is so close. It is so happening. So this list is now half full, and it's the mega. This thing over here. When this round goes off, that'll be the end of spot 7, and then there'll just be one sub list. Oh, baby. Pretty close. Everyone will have an interest at that point. Pokedama says he'll do a round of shipping. Okay, Pokedama. Oh, yeah, and here's this label for Mr. Zach. I'm definitely not going to bed tonight. If you stick around, I'll show you your cards one more time. I'll show you your golden Dragonites one more time. Get you all super hyped up. Mom, get in here. Look what I pulled. Look what I did. All right, so we got this ready. It's just got to pull up the price. Okay. You got to show somebody, you know? Somebody's got to know your greatness. Okay, perfect. We are out of orders now. Let me go ahead and print this label. The shipping labels have gotten more expensive. I think that does have to do with the fact that it is Christmas time. It's winter. So I think demand goes up and the cost of shipping goes way up. Okay. You know what's crazy about that case, CS man? I made almost no money on that. I did not make money. And same with pretty much all the packs, but you got such a good deal on it. Yeah, we were just cutting it super, super close. And I made a little bit selling the regular packs. Like, man, I don't know. It's almost less than $1 a pack at this point. Yeah, the Pokemon card selling has gotten more competitive over time. But I think part of it is because I got the supplier. He's really used to selling to me. And I think he knows I don't shop around enough. So he's just like, I'll sell this to you for a lot. And then his packages doesn't even show up as fast. He's using slower shipping or something. I don't know. All right, so check this out, man. Lots of cards in here, by the way. Lots of Rayquazas. You like the Rayquazas. You got some MAs. Those are cool. Deontay's neat. Okay. Rayquaza Marnie's neat. But these are the real meat and potatoes right here. Double Golden Dragonite. You get that out of one case, and then double Gengar out of one case. Hopefully one of them turns into a 10. Be sad if neither of them turns into a 10, because you know you'll still need to pull another one then, or you'll need to buy one, because you'll want one to be graded 10. But hey, you're off to a good start. Now you just need to know the outcome on the grading. Okay, there we go. Very nice. Thank you, everyone. I'm hopping off for the night. And I'll see you tomorrow for the Thursday stream. I think I'm going to get a regular sleep tonight. There's no doctor appointment in the morning, so I'm going to get to go to sleep. How nice. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Thursday stream. We'll pick out a new pack split. It'll be a lot of fun. Almost out of Mega Dream. They cost $1 extra now. Hopefully a restock's coming in within days, but I don't know. It looks stuck to me. So I don't know. We'll find out about that. It'll probably update in the morning. See you later.